on to Paddling Pool 261. This is, we're about to get into this first of the day, but before we get to that, hello, I am Zari, and I'm joined by the lovely Zuki.
Hello there, I hope you're doing great, Zari, but I am at least. It's been a while.
Yes. I think this is going to be a very good tournament, and a very good one for you to come back for. This is, we've got some stacked teams. At last I checked, we had just over 30. I think we had 31 teams in here. We're looking forward to this, and also these teams are pretty closely seeded, so that we might even get a game 3 in round 1. That would be miraculous, but it depends. It so depends.
But still, it's round 1. We don't know. It could be a 2-0. It could be a game 3. We don't know yet, but it could be.
It absolutely could be. But we are gonna be starting with at-sub versus Matter of Opinion, and on Splatzone's Crab Leg. I swear I normally just see this on Rainmaker, but it'll be interesting to see them fighting over the mid.
Yeah, I think that it could actually go very differently for both teams. Everything's going during the match. But I'm very looking forward to it.
Yeah, I'd be interested to see if we get a very, let's say, stereotypical comp of some Sniper Riders, one on both sides, some Zookas, 2 on both sides, and something with a freaking Tacticooler. I hope we see maybe something a little bit different, but I'm not holding my breath. Definitely.
Yeah,
not.
I think that's pretty normal that we don't have so many different weapons or specials, but here we go. We have several.
Ooh.
Yeah, typical changes.
Ooh, yes, indeed, we do. We have an ink vac on Splatzones? Hold on. What?
Yeah, I was confused too.
What? What?
That's a very, very rare thing to see. For
yes, I cannot remember the last time I've seen an ink vat in Paddling Pool, in at least the ones that I've seen. But yeah, already both sides fighting for this. Oh my goodness.
We're already seeing so many specials popping off, and so many people already getting pushed. The middle is literally blue.
Yes. Atsub is finally able to take that lead and continue working it. They've got a lot of paint actually down in this middle area, and with Matter of Opinion kind of just stuck at the back here. They do have to get a couple more picks before they can get in, and there we go. That does seem like there's their picks they were looking for.
Yeah, that's a great opening to actually get the zone for at least quite some time. But yeah, now Atsub has a bit of a problem here. We have a special popping off, the typical Zuka.
Surprise!
Yeah, we're used to it now.
Absolutely.
All these Zukas.
I will say that sniper is taking some names here. I'm not sure entirely if they got both of those splatter shots, but they definitely got one of them. And already that is Atsa back in control, working on those points, not letting Matter of Opinion get lead or get all that close to it, actually.
Yeah, actually they already nearly down their penalty points. The Carbon is doing a typical gameplay in the front, which builds up too much pressure, I think. Oh, that's it for the special for Matter of Opinion here.
They're actually... Atsub is making very good use of that sniper to be able to push back Matter of Opinion and make sure that they can kind of keep this zone for a lot longer than sometimes you'd expect. Even this push in, they didn't get the zone. There was only one left. Matter of Opinion. Oh.
That went downhill for Matter of Opinion pretty fast.
Yeah, it looked like they were getting their push in there, and they were going to be able to get the zone and put a bit of penalty on, make a bit more room there, but that just did not happen.
Yeah, they couldn't get into it fast enough. I mean, the last few picks in the at the end of the match, yeah, they got picked off. That was a sad start for Meta of Opinion, but I think they still have a chance to actually win.
Oh, absolutely. Yes, absolutely. And especially since moving from Splat Zones into Clamblets here on Museum, it is a different beast with going from those one mode to another here. Like you have to have that constant aggression, not just the defense of the zone. And that can mean that maybe that E-leader isn't as sure of a pick for them because they've got to be a little bit more ready to push up. They might go for a different sniper. We might see them like hard play sniper at like E-leader. That would be interesting.
It would be interesting. Like, we're gonna see if there's a switch or something, like to another weapon. And I mean, it could be cool since they need like more, like a bit more of aggression, I think.
Yes, and I would say that Inkvac didn't really work for them last round, matter of opinion. Like, they used it against the crab and it worked there, but like, it's very situational.
Yeah, that's why. Like, it depends on the situation you're in, like as a team. Like, when you're pushing or defending, it's always like different.
And you have to be right there ready to use it whenever like the situation calls for it. And since a jet is not always in the right position for it, it can be quite difficult to use in those very select times where it would be very useful. So be interesting if they change. If they don't, maybe they might like have just more of an aggressive comp in general, matter of opinion, like that. I think you could definitely get away with just going all in on the aggressive, and if ATSUB can't get out of their base, they can't find clams, they can't push you. So
yeah, true.
You know,
like without clams, you can't do anything.
Exactly.
But we're getting into it on Museum D'Afonsino Clamblets. Woo! Woo!
See what we've got. Okay.
Oh, a blaster. Okay, I see what they are trying to do here, but
and we are staying with that E-leader. Okay, ATSUB, fair enough. This should be... Oh, and they've already got a pick with it!
That was a quick one. Oh my goodness. That's a good opening for ATSUB at this point. Like, we're 20 seconds in. And they're already on the path. And their grab is, like, in the best position ever.
Yes, indeed. Oh, there's so much pressure.
Oh no, the pressure.
No, Koshi. Oh, that's unfortunate for them there. But yep, they're after that opening. It's not a surprise they're the first to get clams in, and they're still putting more in. Not able to get below 50 though.
Yeah.
Oh,
they're still there. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're actually at 47. Like in the first minute, this is actually a very, very quick push. Oh my goodness. The slush did it. Oh no. But the thing is, they have to recover from that, and they have to do it like very, very slowly, I think. Since they're still on the flat and pushing specials like right in front of the face. But, oh no. They're trying.
Slow down! Oh my goodness!
They're trying their best to actually push forward here, but they actually have the chance to.
Yes, there we go. They're finally able to see a little bit of mid again, matter of opinion. And there's one down on each side at the moment, which does very much make it... Ooh!
Good one.
Ooh. Good bomb there.
So, a bit of energy on Matter of Opinion's side. They need to rush. The energy is needed.
Yes, they need to keep moving, especially if they did get the E-leader at the beginning of that push there. They are going to be coming back in though, which is unfortunate. They did... Matter of Opinion was able to get some picks there, but I just don't think they were able to capitalize on them quickly enough because ATSUB is back and they're ready to defend, so this is going to be not quite what they're looking for.
Yeah, like two people being picked off right now, but still, you see like ATSUB is still in the middle of like the whole map, so they're still doing a very good job on the defense here. 2 down on Matter of Opinion side again.
Yes, indeed. Matter of Opinion need to move back and get ready to defend. But even as I'm saying that, down goes the blaster there. And you can just see, like, all of ATSUB are at this ramp. They're just waiting to see if they can get a pick here to make moving in easier. But they do end up trading, one down on each side there.
Yeah, that's like right in front of the basket that the Zuka is doing. Zuka things. And for some reason, like, that's another push, and oh my goodness. The carbon is like in front of that face.
What is this? Oh my goodness. There's still that player able to get to...
Oh my goodness. They're down to 8.
That's
How?
this show of domination at the moment. Matter of opinion, haven't even been able to cross mid. They haven't even seen Atsub's play. This is a struggle for them, but it's not over yet. There's a minute and a half left.
Yeah, they still got time, Zari.
So careful though.
Yeah, they still have the time to actually do like a coordinated push, but they're on the plat. That's a good thing. Echo's on the plat doing things, but oh no.
There's a carbon.
The carbon.
Guys, there's a carbon. Oh no.
I mean, like, as a former carbon player, I know the pain when you're like stuck. And that was like the best thing to see. That other people struggle with it too. But oh my goodness.
Oh, the chaos. The carbon kind of tore them apart there because they had to turn around. They had to look behind them to stop the carbon from getting any more. But then there's 3 other players on that sub. You have to be so careful. They will take any opportunity to make your day a little bit more difficult while you're trying to push up.
Yeah, they're still having so much trouble to get into the game, and you see, like, they're trying their best to actually don't let them in. But yeah, here we are, another push.
Yeah, they should be able to stop this from getting the knockout. There we go. But with only 15 seconds left, they do have a power glam. But matter of opinion, this is it. And they're already one down.
They have to actually get there, but there's a flank from you getting picked off in the middle, but they struggle to get onto the plat. That doesn't look good for Matt's opinion in this case.
It really doesn't. They are getting picks, but this is slowing down the push exceptionally. They need to get to the basket. They need to be there now. Oh no, that is going to be...
And that's about it.
Yes, indeed. Oh, Atsub, just the domination. Oh my goodness. Like, there was definitely moments there where Matter of Opinion had more people alive than Atsub, but it was never quite enough for them.
Yeah, like they tried their best, but they couldn't like coordinate in like onto the plat or anything, but that's what we call domination, I think.
Yeah, I think so. Yes, especially when Matter of Opinion was able to, or not Matter of Opinion, Atsub was able to just continually, even when they had the basket open and no one was quite near enough to put the clams in, they were able to make their way there before the basket closed. They had their 3 or 4 clams and they were able to just find their way in. Given whatever time there was. Yeah, like as we see here, you say just swimming through. That's not your ink, mate. That's definitely not. At least the part that gets to the end.
They always came back for some reason. They couldn't like get pushed back.
Yes. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Atsub, like it was just Matter of Opinion could not keep them from the basket. At every turn, it was just a struggle for Matter of Opinion. And that is unfortunate for them, but I do believe sends them immediately to the losers bracket.
They still have the chance to like fight back though.
Absolutely. They can still fight their way through the losers bracket. But Atsub with a clean 2-0 are heading on up through the bracket. Who are they going to be fighting?
Atsub is against seed 1 Frutella.
Frutella. Oh yes, I am sorry for you, Atsub. Very good first game there, but you are heading into quite a match up next. Good luck, Atsub.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Maybe we see each other in the later.
Yes,
later
maybe
period of the
we
tournament.
see you again.
Well,
But
Yeah.
with that in mind, we're going to go to a break as we find out which round 2 we're going to see, especially since this set went so quickly.
Yeah, it was like a very, very quick one, to be fair. Like, at first we thought it could be like a 2-1 situation, but
No,
I mean,
no. Game 3's one of those. I don't know.
that's what I said like in the beginning. It's winners round 1. We never know if it's actually a close call. But
Yep, absolutely. But yes, we'll go to a short break. We'll see you guys soon. Don't be going anywhere.
Welcome back, everybody. We're back to Paddling Pool 261. I'm with Zari today, and we're in the matchup Medaru versus ha.
Yes, we must make sure that we have the right amount of has. I'm not entirely, I don't entirely understand how they want us to pronounce the first two H's together. So I'm gonna ignore that. Also, Medaru, whatever the frick that says after it, it's on the other side of the dash. It doesn't exist to me. So you're just Medaru.
We're gonna ignore that. Like, I'm not able to talk in Japanese or read it, so I'm sorry. It's Medaru.
Also, from the chat from Dory has said that it's literally just it says Medaru, so it literally said Medaru dash Medaru.
So we're having Medaru against haha.
Gotta love it, folks. These are some good team names. But at least it's better than there's another team in this tournament who we are dreading having to commentate later. They do have a freaking maths equation as their team.
I'm scared.
I am terrified as well. But we're not at that point. It's all good. We're gonna watch Medaru versus ha on Robin Splatoon.
It's the first time for me that I actually see that map. It's funny. But
yes, it's interesting. There's an underneath bit. You'll see.
Yeah, I'm like actually excited to see what the map looks like. That's interesting.
Also, there's a bow. Hold on.
Oh my god, we don't see a bow that often.
Also, we don't normally see a Splatana on both sides. Like the Stamper, we have one on both sides. Normally, there's just one. Like team that's like, we're gonna be edgy and have a Stamper, but they're both like that. Oh my god.
Both are like edgy queens here, but haha is like right now pushing their best to actually get some points, but still like both teams are in the middle of everything. So many specials. I don't know what to say.
Yes, a lot is happening, but currently Medaru are in the lead and have control of the zone. And with 2 down on the side of ha, that does make it likely to continue.
Yeah, Medaru having trouble to get back. Oh, they're trying.
Yes, they're putting some specials in. They've got to get some penalty points on the side of ha. And soon, before they get too far in here, they're still painting, but there we go. There's 39 penalty points on the side of Medaru.
Ha is now down there, penalty points, and pushing forward. We're seeing like many people gathering at like in the zone right now, but zone switch. Medaru doing their best to like come back into the game. Yeah.
Yep.
Still in favor of the lead.
Indeed. We can see Medaru just working on those penalty points, trying to slow ha from coming in, and just trying to keep control here. They're able to mostly do so, but we can still see that ha are on their way into getting into a better situation. But as I say that, here come the strikes, painting their feet, and I do believe that there's a Stamper now behind Medaru, or there was, somewhere.
Like somewhere there had to be one. We don't know where.
Who knows where?
Oh, nice pick. Like, oh my goodness.
Stamper
Double. Oh, the Stamper did like a very, very good job there. But yeah, Medaru still pushing forward. For some reason, ha doesn't have the chance to like strike back here.
Yes, indeed. The bow able to get a pick on the sniper from a distance here, which will help them get back in, and they really need to get some penalty points and get through their own penalty points soon, because Medaru, like they are working their way through these.
And they're still going. Like the penalties down, but strike.
There we go.
There is the zone switch. Love to see that. 11 penalty points left for ha. It's destroying my mind.
Yeah, it really is. It takes so much thought process to be like, okay, hold on, which one and which of the memes are we doing for that one?
Yeah.
But Metairie back in control again, and they're trying to get below that 26 point. They got through the penalty points before, and they got 1 point before it switched. So maybe they'll be able to get another point this time before it switches over. Oh, there we go. We've got more than one.
No strikes this time for Hahaha, but they're trying their best to actually get into the zone. We have a whale here, but the crab is doing a good job in defense.
Oh, not able to get it painted in time there from ha. So, so that will be a knockout on the side of Metairie.
What an insane first match, sorry. What did we just
Indeed.
What did we just do? And we have at least one more match of it to see. Are you excited?
I am very excited. These two teams were playing very well between each other. We saw this double, and then help with that that third player there coming out from that stamper, which definitely slowed down the other team. And then just Metairie was able to just stay in control of the zone more than ha, which definitely, and here we see at the end, there was that kill, but not enough pain on the zone to stop it in time.
Yeah, there was actually no time to get back, but they have another chance.
They do.
In Clan Blitz Art Academy.
Woo!
Woo!
Yes, they do. And it's so funny to me because I'm so used to, I don't know how long ago it was with Paddling Pool, but I'm so used to having the splat zones in the middle one. Starting with the splat zones still feels weird to me, but I think it's a good change. I think it's good to start with splat zones and then start going through whatever else like clams. But yeah, so yet again, mobile objective here, a little bit of a different one. We saw last round that it was a lot more back and forth on the splat zones and then domination on the second round. But I'd imagine with these two teams and how they played that first game, we'd see a lot more back and forth and a lot more, you've broke our basket, we're going to wipe you and then go break yours. So that's my expectation. But, we expected a round 3 last round. So
yeah, but we're allowed to expect things. But I'm looking forward to actually see if you're right. If we actually compare the matchup before, this one is more on one level, I think. So yeah, let's get into it, I would say.
Absolutely, and let's see if there's any changes in these comps as well. Are they going to keep that the bow, because they did do very well that last round with that bow?
It's gone. It's gone.
Oh, they're doing the Kraken strat though. Coming out with Kraken. And Metairie just ditching the Sniper Rider altogether. Interesting.
Yeah, Metairie is now on the oh my goodness, what was that? On a more aggressive side.
And the aggression is certainly serving them well, as they've already taken down 2 players from Oh, Metairie.
Oh, they're pushing straight on the right side. But still.
Yes, indeed. They have pushed up very quickly. They do have enough clams between them. And there we go. They finally got a power clam. But it does seem actually like they've pushed back, kind of. Ooh. Yes, everyone just keeps dying to different people. I don't know what's happening in that corner, but it's not good for either team. Everyone just keeps going down. Yeah,
they're down and then they're back, and then for some reason I don't know what's going on, but it's still going on. On the right side we have some people fighting on the right stack, trying their best to defend. Has a problem now.
Indeed they do. It just seems like they just keep losing players when they need them the most here. They are able, or Metairie are able to get the basket open and start. Actually, no, and not put anything else in. Just get it open.
Yeah, that was a pretty sad one. We always know that it's the worst case for push. You're just
Yes.
gifting a big
Just give them a
clam.
park lamb. Yeah, and they can get to the sea. All they need is a park lamb and a clam to get further than you. So it doesn't take much. But you need you need the picks for it though, and that is currently one down on either side. Actually, I do believe it's now. Oh, switching in the perspective of ha 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 ha.
Oh, they're pushing. I saw it this way, so for some reason they're actually trying. Oh, Kraken, pop him off like in front of the basket. But where's the power clam? What are you doing?
The park lamb. Okay, they did get it in.
Yeah,
But
they
there
just
probably
need
could have been
one more.
Ooh,
Oh, lead 1, 2, another one, another one.
another one.
Oh, no, it could have happened there, but okay, that was the push for hahaha. So now we're gonna get back to Medaru pushing.
And getting covering up mid, getting some clams, and getting ready for another push themselves. They do have that pity, and they do pick it up, which will make it, easier once they're able to get back in to this basket. But saying that, they're kind of in a bit of a stall here. They do finally get some picks, which should be what they need, and is.
Open basket, everyone. I see many people die.
Indeed, I also, yep, there was
Kraken
many
moment.
people.
That was like a typical Kraken moment where you don't know if they're gonna make it or not.
Yes, absolutely. And then suddenly they aren't a Kraken anymore, and you're like, oh no.
Oh no, that's about it.
Indeed. That's 2 down for Medaru though, which is not a good position for them to be in here. They're do not have enough clams at the moment to make a power clam, but they do still have that pity. But it does look like they don't. Oh, there we go.
There's a big one. Now they have the chance to actually push back to get the lead. Oh my goodness, Kraken. Oh my god.
Oh, but the last one is able to kind of stall with the power
They stole
clam. The
everything.
Reclaimer able to pick it up. All the kills with the Kraken.
They're in trouble. They can't get in. Oh my god. But now
There's
there's one clam. One clam for the lead. So come on, everyone.
They
One
don't
clam.
have one. Okay, Reclaimer coming back in with 4. Able to get the lead, and
lead.
that's a 1.
Holy moly, they are still able to get the basket open. For some reason, it's working out. They did great. They're still doing great.
Finding a new life here as they're finally able to get quite a lead. And
They're
it's
down to
still
15.
This should be the end of it here now, but a push down to 15? They didn't even have lead at the beginning of that one. Oh my goodness. What a push.
They did something insane here, and they're still stalling the mid, which is pretty much needed.
Yes, very important right now. The Stamper does end up going down, and the other Stamper is trying to push in, but are they going to be able to stop? The Power Climb goes in, which will give them even more overtime, but are they going to be able to stop this from snowballing?
It's working out like 2 down on each side, but it's working. There are jumps. Everyone's on the plat, and for some reason they're still there. But
They don't have the clams to keep it open.
That's what it. Oh my goodness. What was that?
Carnage. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Sorry,
Alright.
do you know what that means?
Game 3!
Game 3! We're going to game 3 here, everybody. It's gonna get cool.
It is. It is. It definitely is gonna get cool. And where it's gonna be interesting to see where we end up for this final game. But yes, oh my goodness, the start of that game was so much more like just slow and steady as both teams. Yeah,
it's so chill. I mean, look at that. The Kraken moment was so insane. Like what they did in that push. Oh my god! It snowballed.
But even then, they were still delayed in getting the push in. There were still 2 players that were able to find their way back down and stall a little bit longer. But it wasn't enough for Meteru. They weren't able to actually keep them out. So even here, when they're able to push Long Pigeon back out of the plat, like they've already pushed down to 50.
Like they did such an insane job with that push for real. I'm just happy that we're gonna see a game 3 like in round 2. I love that, and it's oh
okay, all right.
So next up will be Rainmaker on Humpback Pump Track. Holy shit! Can't talk.
Fair enough. Yeah, that's a pick. That's definitely a pick. I'm interesting. I wonder which team picked that, because we can see that in the bracket. Oh, it's a tiebreaker. So I don't think either of them did. Okay. I forget how this works.
It's totally fine. We're gonna get to it either way, but yeah, like I'm looking forward to see that map. Like it's been a while for me, but I mean not for everyone, but for me, it's been a while seeing that map.
Yeah, I don't think it comes up super often. I don't think too many teams pick it. Like Humpback can be very niche at times. For example, I do know that at times I think Frutella pick Humpback, but not on this, more on Splat Zones for their Dynamo niche pick. But interesting to see how these 2 teams fight over mid for this. And if there's going to be any changes.
Let's see.
Sloshing machine? I don't think there was a sloshing machine last round.
No, that's a change.
Like instead of the 96, which makes sense.
Yeah, that was a little switch. But I mean, we're playing Rainmaker now, so the pop goes to Meteru. No picks.
Ooh, 1 pick actually coming for Meteru there on the Stamper.
Alright.
But it doesn't seem to be giving them as massive of an advantage over, as I say that the Stamper goes down again. Never mind. Yes, there we go. There's the Meteru momentum that I was expecting there. But even then, there's 2 down.
Yeah, like they tried that, did down like 1 checkpoint. That's good. A good start, but they still have to push further.
They do indeed. Yep. Like getting to the checkpoint is never enough.
Haha has a good time right now. They're like
indeed.
Right into their face, and they're like, "We're here. What about it?"
And you're not allowed to go looking at our Rainmaker. Absolutely not.
Habity, this is our property. And with that being said, they're like right at the goal. Oh my goodness, what a push down to 7.
I swear, I blinked and not only were they at the goal, but they were dead. And I was like, wait, hold on. Wait. What?
It was so chill at the beginning. Oh, a triple! What a perfect Zuka here. Oh my goodness, Meteru now pushing back into the oh. What is this? What's going on? They're still pushing that down to 28. Not enough though.
But they're gonna be able to get that pop. They just need to be able to they've got still quite a bit to go. Well, technically 11 until lead here, but they're still able to keep popping it. Really need to get that off their flat before this goes incredibly wrong. They're just inching it closer at the moment.
Yeah, for some reason it's working out with the defense, but that was a close one. That could have gone wrong. Completely. That
could have very easily gone very wrong for them. But as long as it's in the mid here, they've got a little less to worry about. But Long Pigeon does go down to, I think that was a bomb. If it wasn't, then who the frick killed them?
Who did that? We want to know, but we don't.
Who knows?
Who knows?
Well, it might have been like, I don't think they had the Rainmaker long enough for that to be like a pop for the amount of time they had it. But regardless, Meteru Already trying to keep this going.
Matter is back. Right. Oh my god. 2 points between both.
Oh, there's only the snapper.
What's
not even
that's 1? We're at 1. Oh my goodness. Haha has trouble. They're in trouble.
They are indeed. Oh dear. Oh.
I smell trouble. Everyone to at the height of the Rainmaker, trying their best to pop it. Can't do it, but
These Stampers cannot have a 1v1 in peace here. Oh my goodness.
There's no peace.
No peace left. But that's 3 down for ha. That is not ideal. They need to get that Rainmaker and they need to get Meteor out of here. Here comes
Stamp
the
is
Stamper.
trying the best. Oh my goodness.
Gets the double. Are they not? They
Another
don't These two Stampers. They have the most trouble fighting each other. Oh my goodness.
When we see like they are fighting each other, it's like pain.
It's
pure
pain and suffering, and normally only ends when someone else steps in.
We're here to suffer. But ha is getting back to their last push. I think that's the last chance that they have. Oh my goodness, 2 down on Meteor side.
3
Oh
down
my
on
god.
Meteor.
Oh my god, they have to KO this.
They need to be able to push this to knockout though, which is
They have to on another one.
another one.
They're so close. Can they do it? I don't know. They're so close.
Can they do this?
They have to KO this. There's a Stamper. Oh, they lost.
No.
And that's so about everyone.
Yes, indeed. That's unfortunate for ha. They just will not be able to. They wouldn't be able to get another chance at that. But they're pushing backwards and forwards this game. But yeah, you can't be comfortable with anything other than a knockout on Rainmaker. Absolutely not.
That was such an insane match. Like for real.
For real.
What did happen there? What did happen? It was such a nice match to actually see. Like 2 teams pushing down to 1 and KO. What?
Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. But fair enough to both of these teams. They showed like why they're here. Oh, the triple.
Yeah, it was so smooth. So smooth. Whatever I'm seeing right now again, it's just so amazing to see. Oh my god.
Absolutely. And at this point, there was only the Stamper alive. Oh my goodness, they weren't able to hold that, but still, able to stop it from getting to that knockout stage, giving them a little bit more time to work with to try and take it back. But getting a knockout, oh, it's so difficult to do, especially when you're under so much pressure at the very end. Oh dear.
It was so much. To be fair, like if I was like in the position of I would have just quit. it would have been too much for me, but that was an insane matchup.
Indeed it will be. Absolutely. But on that note, we are going to be going to a short break as we I'm sure it won't be long, seeing as that round went a lot quicker. And we'll find out whether or what we're going to be seeing next. I think that the maths continues through the bracket.
We're gonna cry since we're gonna actually maybe have to say
maybe. I know how Brownie is.
Yeah, we're gonna
despite us.
Tortured. We're getting tortured with maths.
But yes,
evening.
we will be back real soon, guys. So stick around. Welcome back, everyone. You won't guess what Brownie is subjecting us to.
It's torture.
Maths!
It's called torture.
Freaking! Oh, this late on a Wednesday, we have to do maths equations. What is this? But yeah, Project Rat versus the probability of X, which NCX p to the power of X 1 minus p to the power of n minus X, also known as probability. We should just call them probability. Oh.
Probability.
That was a freaking team, though. Actually,
holy
hold on.
moly.
Hold on. That was a team. Hold on. Well, I'm calling the probability. You're not making it easy. Probability versus Rat here on Robo Robin. Splatoon.
What a start for a matchup. Welcome back to Batting Ball.
Why is one of them also a freaking... Oh, it's a formula. Why?
Why are they doing this to me?
Yes.
Well, we have some interesting weapon picks.
We do. I will say, I'm so confused. Levy is normally the one with the 52, but there's someone else called Mouse. It's like, bro, I don't know any team with this freaking players' names. But yeah, probability is doing well.
They're doing a great job pushing forward. Project Red having trouble getting back into like the zone area. But how did that wiper not?
It's a question which we do not understand. Also, important to note that Project Rat does not have any kind of backline. They have 3 shooters in a bucket, and none of them all that long range, but they do have that junior to keep the paint up and to get them shields. So, just worth a note as they work on their own. Well, we're working on the own.
Yeah, I mean, it's working out. As you can see, like, they're still pushing, but they still have some points to go since probability of X. I stop with that. I'm still, like, in the zone.
It's just like, what is happening right now? But yes, Project Rat able to back up into that bubble when they're feeling threatened. But as I say that, with the bubble being quite far back, once they push up, there isn't really anything to kind of help keep them alive there. And probability are working their way through those points. They're almost through the penalty. And we'll be working their way down again.
And they're through it. So, for some reason, they're still rushing it down, and it's still going down. For some reason, Project Red has trouble getting into the zone. They have to rush now.
Yep, it's the only option here. But in comes the hammer to stop. Yep, that junior from painting anything. And that'll be game 1. 2 probability of X.
Go on.
No, I said it once. Once is enough, and I don't even know if I was right. But yes.
Yes.
Oh god.
Quick match. That was a quick one.
It was indeed. And I do believe that going into this, Project Rat might not have known what they were coming up against, because it's not entirely clear. This is the Risu, Levy, and KS team, but they are not named like they would normally be. So, which to be fair, does tend to be something that we get from that team. Because last week they were called Pat Fan Club, so don't know what brought them on to be called this monstrosity, but here we are. Not the biggest surprise.
Sometimes things happen, and for some reason people decide on things and torture others.
yes, they do. That is very true. But Climb Blitz, you're going on to Climb Blitz. Brinewater. This will be something. I wonder if Project Rat will have any more range or not. Who knows? It's up to these two teams to decide.
I'm gonna cry if I actually try to read what the chat says because of that formula. I can't. No. I won't talk about that.
We are already traumatized.
Don't do it to me. Like, for real. I'm happy I passed my. So
Yes, no, I lived through that hell. I am out the other side. I am good
I'm
to
done.
be done with that.
We're done with that. We're back to
Nice.
Splatoon.
And yet it haunts us, even in our video games. Why do you do this to us? Risu? Libby, why?
Why do you torture us? No, but
Wait, Pat is in the chat saying that they changed their name because he disavowed them after they lost on stream last week.
I guess that's what you can call revenge, right?
They were not allowed to take Pat's name in vain for a second time. So instead, they are causing problems for us commentating. Trouble.
Well,
So much trouble.
Well, here we are on Brinewater Springs, Clam Blitz, and we have a weapon change. We don't, but we have a 96. I think.
Do Project Rat with this damper to give them a little bit more range, I suppose. Well, that's instead of the bucket, but interesting. Fair enough. We'll see how it works for them. And yeah, the 96 because the Kraken.
Yeah,
Kraken strats. You know,
it's the typical Kraken strat here, but how they survive bombs? I don't know how they do it, but they are doing it. For Project Red, that's a good one, so they can actually try to push. But they're jumping. Someone's jumping. Are they?
To try and survive with that power clam. But it seems to be kind of working out for them. The only ones alive at the moment are these two with the power clam.
Well, that seems like there's a push, and there is one. Oh my goodness. Yes. That's an opening, everyone, but we're down to 54! And oh my god. I would have died there.
Yep, yes, I'm very confused how that happened, but fair enough to Project Rat. That is a very good first push for them, and they're already sitting ready with another power clam, and almost in another full power clam. There we go. They make it, and immediately Tamako dies. That is very unfortunate for them. But yes, it does seem like Probability are getting a lot of coverage in mid here and getting a push of their own. But we can see Azure is just sitting in wait, and I don't know how helpful that's going to be for them.
Yeah, for some reason, like, it's pretty chill right now. Probability having like the map control and everything, but they weren't able to push further than 62.
Yes, indeed, and that will be the basket close. And as we see here, they will get a single point of non-penalty points if they put a power clam in, which would be good for them. But they will need more than that to get lead, especially with 2 down on their side at the moment. They're gonna have to be real careful. That is not careful, unfortunately.
That's not careful. That's what I wanted to say. But they are trying their best, but that wasn't it.
Yes, that was not ideal. And Rat pushing. Oh, there we go. There's that shield to make it that much more easy for them to put those clams in and get it down to 24 here. We've also got that other power clam jumping in.
They're close enough? We're down to one. One more clam, and there it is. And it's flying, and it's in. And that's game 2 for Project Red.
Which means we're currently 1-all. Oh, and very much that was a very big departure from that first game.
Yeah.
Probability were reigning supreme that first game, but then this game, Project Rat just kind of ran circles around them.
That was such an interesting game.
Yes,
insane
indeed.
pushes. Love to see that.
Which means we'll get a game 4.
Oh my goodness.
Game 4.
Could it be
We'll
that
be able
we...
to see every single type of mode. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. We can see everything the game has.
Hell yeah. We're going back to museum next, though. On
But
Tower
tower control.
Yes, for the first time all tournament. Tower control.
Oh my goodness. You're right. That's the first time we're seeing tower control. And it's been nearly 1.5 hours.
Yes, we've seen everything else but tower control. But we will only see it once in this set. Hopefully we'll see it in the next set as well, once. But yeah, tower control. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. It's time to see a tower moving.
Yay! Can't wait. I wonder if they're going to change anything. I don't think so. Project Rat are very into having that bubble on tar as often as possible. So I'd say they're going to just continue being hyper aggressive, all frontline kind of stuff. And then probability, they changed up a little bit. But I don't know I don't know exactly what to expect, except probably a 52. Like,
the probability is funny.
Yeah.
We don't know the probability of switching weapons.
We don't know the probability of X, and X is which weapons they'll have. We don't know.
But we're into game number 3. Museum Death and Casino Tower Control. Woo!
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
What have we got? Okay, yeah, no changes on their side. And there's that 52.
Back to 52, everyone.
Yeah, yes, indeed. Alrighty.
Oh, that 52 is still already, like, pushing. But
causing chaos. Absolutely what you'd expect from Levy. That's very much their MO at times. Oh, goodness.
52 moment. 3 down on Project Red. They're in trouble.
Yes.
They're on the path.
Yes, they are.
Probability is on the path.
There is that player coming in behind the tower, and they have noticed them. Oh!
Down.
Like, not able to get there. Unfortunate for Project Rat, but this is a big struggle for them.
Yeah, they're struggling. They can't get them off that tower. The tower's still moving. They're still picking everyone up. Oh my god. We have some Zuka power. Oh my. What?
Oh no, what they needed with that Zuka load from Project Rat. Oh, there's some Project Rat just going down left, right, and center here.
They're still pushing. They can't get them off the tower.
They literally cannot. I say that as there's no one on the tower, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. They're still like working their best to get onto that like the 50 already again a flank from that 52.
Yeah, ready.
2 down and another one.
Another one.
They aren't stopping for some reason. Probability's doing their best, but they're 2 down now, so that's a chance for Project Red to actually strike back.
Yes.
But they're taking their time.
One player is able to jump out, and they are trying to find these other players and get them out of mid, but that's only 2 of them gone. Where are the other ones? They need to keep this pressure on Project Rat, or else they're gonna...
That was hurtful. That hurt.
Yes, it did. But if it gets them the lead, fair enough.
Goodness, Project Red on a roll, but the shot's doing their best to survive in the front. Still surviving.
Trying their hardest there to just live that little bit longer. The Zuka, I don't believe, able to find any picks there. As just chaos is happening in mid here. The Zuka, yet again, trying to find a pick, but not able to. That's 2 down on the side of Project Rat.
Yeah, they're still trying their best to yeah, back to pushing. 2 down on Project Red. I mean, they still have.
They're still pushing.
Push.
They're still pushing. Absolutely. They really want to get past this second checkpoint here. This is the first checkpoint. This is the first checkpoint, isn't it?
It's the second one, I think.
Oh, it is? Okay.
It's the second one.
I was like, wait, where's the other checkpoint? They both completed it. That's why I was confused. It's like, wait. 20! They pushed past 20 here!
So good. They're on the next checkpoint. Holy moly, they're still pushing.
Yep, they're still
just a few meters. Just keep pushing, but that Junior trying its best. Oh my freaking goodness. You're trying still on the tower. Wait, oh my god, that's what? That Junior just saved everything. What the heck? We're down to 1.
Right.
Holy.
Project Red needs to push to knock out to win this game. In the next minute plus overtime, possible overtime. Oh my god.
They still have 2 checkpoints to go, but
yes,
the chance is still there.
Talk about struggle. Do they know the 52 is flanking them? I do not think they.
They saw it. They saw it.
They do. They know
and
that 52 is on their way, and they're able to. Oh, that's a wipeout! Hold on.
Oh my! Hold on. That's still the chance to
on
actually.
The 52.
We're so focused on that flank that we didn't even see it coming. That there was a wipe. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
One
going towards
now.
that checkpoint here.
Down.
That's 2 down. Oh goodness, the Junior has to back up and try and live here with, well, I wouldn't say waste, but definitely not the use of their shield that they would have wanted here.
Oh,
okay, that's
my
important.
god.
That is important. There's one on the tower. They're able to kill them. Oh,
so many people on the tower. Oh, that wiper. It was the wiper. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Surprise! It's a wiper.
What is this match? Holy sheesh.
This is definitely going a direction. And oh my god.
Oh my goodness. Sorry, I think there's a probability that we're gonna see like game 5.
I definitely think that we could absolutely see a game 5 here. We are very much looking forward to this. So Project Rat, you need to take this game, but you never know. You never know. Possibilities on a bit of a roll here. That game, they were keeping up that aggression consistently the whole way through. That would have been incredible if Project Rat was able to get that knockout in the end there. If they had have maybe just had 1 checkpoint to get through, they might have been able to do it in the time. But that just because they had those 2 checkpoints, it slowed them down long enough that probability could figure themselves out again.
Yeah, but with that being said, we're moving on to Undertow Spillway Rainmaker.
Yes, we are. Definitely a map you see Rainmaker on a lot in tournaments. This is one where
even I know that.
Yeah, I can't remember the last time I've seen it on anything else.
Yeah, like for real, it's mostly played with Rainmaker, right? But like, I even played that, and it's been a while since I played competitive. So that's oh my goodness, it's like a classic.
The OG of Splatoon 3. It's just yes, Rainmaker and Undertow Spillway. Oh my god! But
it's a Smith's kiss.
yeah. I would wonder. I don't think we're gonna see any changes here. I don't think
so too. Like they stay like on the same weapons, like only minor changes, not much.
Also, important note with the chat that Brownies just stated that no one chose probability when they voted for who was gonna win. So all those points are just gonna go down the drain if probability come out of this like swinging. So absolutely, the whole chat is like, we need our points here. Probability, you gotta lose. But I don't know, after that last game, it's gonna be an uphill battle.
Very For some reason, my mic just flew out of my PC. First, oh my goodness!
Well, good to have you back. Then.
I just like for some reason I don't know. I ripped it off, but we're back, everyone. No worries. Match point situation for probability here.
Yeah, before anyone ends up going down, you're back for the first people going down, which are on the side of Project Rat.
That's a quick
3 down for Project Rat. Oh dear, is the junior gonna be able to slow this down? Oh wait, I don't think they haven't really had to.
Yeah, for some reason it just happened to stop. That point. Oh! They're doing a great job in the defense. Oh my god! That's the chance that they need. Oh no, they couldn't. They
didn't get the Rainmaker before it could reset. So they should be able to get lead from this.
Yeah.
It's like 92 isn't a lead.
Yeah,
real.
that is. Oh!
What is
this? Happening? Oh
this
my
is
goodness.
Insane. Project Rat are not taking this line down. They are here to push up, try and get as close to the goal as possible, as quickly as possible. This, oh goodness, oh well, that might be the end of that, for the moment at least. Oh, or, no, that will be the end of that.
Yeah, that junior's still like in the front doing its best to survive.
Yes, it's best to slow everything down and try and just make it easier for their teammates when they get back in. But probability will get the pop and will be able to start pushing themselves forward. Ooh, okay, or well,
what was
not
happening?
Far.
So many picks happened in like the last few seconds.
Yes,
but everyone's back and for some reason, oh my goodness, they're pushing very fast here.
Oh, that's 2 down on the side of probability here, and they are pushed back out, away from that checkpoint. But there's still that wiper here causing chaos, but ends up going down as well. My goodness.
So many things are happening. Oh,
Firewalk.
That didn't look right to me.
Yes, I'm not entirely sure that was the intended outcome, but it still puts it back in mid, I suppose, so...
Yeah, for some reason it worked out, I guess. Whatever was planned or not. That didn't seem to be planned, to be fair.
Oh my goodness. Right, they're back on the defense here as... Oh, probably tried to take that right-hand route. They do end up being delayed white there. Which will give Project Rat the ability to get back in with the Rainmaker, but they also need to get some more picks. Oh! Fine will help.
Very nice picks here. Wow. And they're still trying to get further into the spawn.
They are indeed. Well, probability is just trying to slow them down as well. Oh my goodness. Are they going to be able to extend their lead here? Because there's only 10 points in it here. A little bit.
Oh my.
Able to do it a little bit. The Stamper does have to back off though.
I mean, that's the right thing to do, but still, they got 1 pick. So, yeah, that was a good stall. They still have like 1 minute left to like lose their lead, but probability is doing their best to get back into mid, but they're having trouble.
They are indeed, and Project Rat are throwing a lot at them here, but it does seem like they're finally gonna have to kind of back up a little bit. Oh, the Rainmaker on their own here, just trying to live against these whales, but that was not possible. Does mean that Rainmaker gets pushed further towards probability base at the very least.
But now, probability trying to pick the Rainmaker to actually get the push, but they are like, oh my goodness, they're being picked off so quickly.
Yeah. Yes, indeed. But the 52 here ready to give jumps to their teammates. Probability, no, they need that Rainmaker and they need it now, and they need to keep it alive. But there's a Sapper behind
what
them.
is happening? It's still there. How? What did happen?
I don't know.
Did he just explode?
Outcome not entirely clear, but the Project Rat won, which does mean we get a game 5.
Game 5. What I wished for.
Yes.
Here we are, people. Everyone.
Yeah, again, there was only what was it? About 13 points between these two teams at the end there. Oh, that's a very nice. That very nice. Zuka shot there. As that makes it quite a bit easier for them to just be able to keep that push and going. Oof. We've been seeing some good Zuka shots today.
Yeah, I mean, it's a Zuka, right? But still, it's very nice to see if a team keeps pushing and always.
Still entirely unclear what happened there at the end, by the way.
Yeah, we don't know.
Even
after rewatching it. After rewatching it, I still don't know what happened there.
Yep, but what's important is we get a game 5. So, umami, anyone?
Zones.
Umami
again.
Zones. Yes. Also, I will say, very interesting that neither team has gotten any kind of multi-game momentum here, multi-match in the set. It just goes back and forth.
Yeah,
I hadn't noticed
it's
that
funny.
until there.
It's actually funny that they're just going back and forth the whole time. But these are very close calls, right?
They are indeed. Yes. And it's very much all to play for between these two teams. It is important to note that Possibility had a better start on zones. Originally, they did win that with quite a bit of leeway. So be interesting to see if Project Rat is now more comfortable against Probability even. That's the team that I was thinking about. Possibility. Oh my goodness. That's what I was comparing them to. The name. Anyway, regardless. So it'll be interesting to see if at this point in their kind of matchup, if Rat is more used to Probability, or if Probability kind of still has a bit of an edge on zones.
And we're gonna see it now. Woo! Flat zones. Oh, mommy ruins.
Tiebreaker, let's go. It's all to play for.
We love a tiebreaker. Woo.
We do. Absolutely. Okay, everyone's keeping what they've mostly just been playing. These are what we expect from these teams. So absolutely, as they rush into mid.
Yeah, nothing to be surprised about, but
does look like at the moment, or at the beginning there, Project Rat was almost painted, had almost painted the zones, but it's the Snipe Rider that keeps them painted for Probability here.
How do they actually keep the zone in their control if 2 were down?
Very true.
How did they do that?
I don't know. Does not make very much sense, but
they're still there.
Yes, they are.
The objective. What's happening to Probability here? They aren't getting into the zones.
Indeed. Project Rat are. Yeah, there we go. Probability able to get the zones, start working on their own points, but that's already 2 down.
Yeah, the shot is doing. That was a triple from that shot.
Ooh, very nice there.
Very strong.
Zuka. Moment for Zuka. Perhaps.
Perhaps. We don't know. You'll see it in a minute. Or less. I think less.
These zones do not stay in anyone's control for all that long. That is currently 2 down on the side of Project Rat, and players still going down on the side of Probability here. I think at one point there were 2 down. Oh, hello, 52. Didn't see you there.
As always, just here to have a good time. Surprise! Always with the wall, watching through a fence.
Yep.
Good morning.
Live with walls. That's how it works.
Okay, Project Red is back in the zone. They're in control now, but
how long are they going to be able to hold it? Are they going to be able to make it through these penalty points? Because absolutely, it just doesn't. Every other time, it's been such a quick switch. But here we see that Project Rat are able to keep it for a little bit longer, and finally get below 50, but
just like that. Gone again.
Oh, this is so fierce between these two teams here. Project Rat not in a good position at the moment. They do not have the paint. They do not have the specials they need yet, and they do not have the players at the moment. Ooh.
Oh, 3 down. Oh my goodness, that doesn't look good. We have a lead switch. Oh, it's
here. And they are struggling at the moment, and Probability just holding it, just keeping it difficult for Project Rat. And if this continues, there's not many more points on the board here. There's still that wiper behind that player. They didn't know.
Oh my goodness. They're still going. They're still going. That's simplifying everything.
Rat, there we go. Rat able to switch control finally.
It took some time, but here we are. Oh my goodness.
Getting the picks with the Zuka.
That was important. These were some important Zuka.
Yes, they need to keep Probability in their base. 50
How?
You're able to make it out of the wall with that!
How? Explain this game.
Oh, sometimes you just have to wonder. It doesn't make sense. Is Project Rat going to be able to hold this until they can get to 7? They just need to get to 7.
Oh my god,
so close. I don't think they're watching the other zone.
Oh my god.
It looks like it's gonna flip, but it hasn't. Not yet. Oh my god.
They can't decide whether or not they want to keep it. They're still there. Like, they're losing one zone, but they don't. What is happening?
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. Do they win? Do they? The junior is last. The junior.
Alive. Are they able to get out? They do back out, but there's 60 penalty points for Probability.
That was insane.
That was absolutely insane.
I've never seen
so much.
How
were we sitting at a stall for so long whenever there was only 2 points difference? That was ridiculous.
Oh my god. We have... Yeah, overtime. It's overtime time.
It is indeed. Oh my god. But that's 3 down for Project Rat. That is the worst timing.
Yeah, they can't recover from that.
I don't think they have time, and they've got
down,
player behind them.
Another one.
Yeah, that'll be it. That's a wipe.
That's it. That's about it, everyone. That's about it.
That was
so
close.
What a game, Zari. What did we just watch? Yeah.
So good between those two teams. Oh my god. Okay. Yep. I was not prepared for that game to go like that. I was not ready for that.
That was so insane. The thing is,
we asked for game 5 and they freaking delivered.
They delivered so much. Like, that's what you can expect from two teams that are seeded like this close. We have seed 4 against seed 5, which is they're close.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. But it is
nobody thought this would happen.
The most tiny of upsets, because seed 5 was able to take that from seed 4, but Project Rat, as we've seen through this set of games, absolutely showing that they can and will fight incredibly incredibly hard. I would not be surprised if we see them fight their way out of losers. So
Yeah.
But yes, also important to note that no one thought that
No one.
probability would win. They were
It's
like,
so funny to
Mavs,
see that.
you.
Ew. We disagree. We don't want to see that.
Yeah, but that means the probability continue on, and I do believe they're gonna fight. Oh god, they're gonna fight Frutella. Oh, good luck. For the second time this evening, we we watch a team win and then immediately have to fight Frutella. Oh dear. But they did a lot this round, so maybe they got it in them. Maybe.
I think there's a chance.
Indeed. But as we sort out who you're going to be seeing for next round, we're going to go to a short wee break. So don't be going anywhere. We will be back really soon.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back after a short break. We're still here, Dapple Productions, hosting Paddling Pool 261. Zari and Suki doing their best to host for a special occasion.
We are doing our best, especially with some of these freaking team names we've had so far. Truly, all we can do is our best. But yes, Holy Cow Drift is ugly versus iPad John?
John? I don't know.
John? I don't know. Neither of us are French. I don't know if you realized that. I don't know if it's incredibly obvious, but
in the end it's still called
iPad
Yellow or something. I have no idea.
In the end. We can just call them iPad. It's fine.
Yeah, we're gonna call you iPad. That's
iPad
fine.
versus Holy Cow. This sounds great. There we go. We figured it out. All good.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah. We did that.
Yay! Commentators just trying to make their lives easier. But yes, Clamblitz. We're starting on Clamblitz.
That's an interesting starter, to be fair.
And yep, off we go.
Whoa, we're already in game 1 in this beautiful best of 5 set.
Is that a tent?
A brush.
And wait.
A tent.
And Julie's? Hold on. And yes, well, the brush, I'd imagine, if that's the Arashi, I think it is.
It is.
Then yes, that makes a lot of sense why they have a brush. You don't see many, but Arashi is a brush main, and that's with a capital M. So.
Oh my god, Zari, you were right. It's called Yellow.
Yes, that's what I speculated in while we were in between sets, being like, my brain says that means yellow, but I don't know if I believe it, and we didn't think it was true.
Yeah, we didn't believe it.
We didn't believe my brain.
We were unsure.
But at the moment, both teams just kind of fighting in the middle. People are dying.
One pick up another, back and forth. They're trying their best to survive in the mid. Special flown around, but I don't know. The brush.
Oh gosh. Okay.
That one smacked on that carbon. But that basket is open. Everyone, a re-slider. I love to see that.
iPad. I'm looking at how iPad told me to pronounce it. Joan. That sounds weird. Joan. iPad are able to get quite a good first push here to 50.
What's the struggling? What the pronunciation?
All we do is struggle.
But back to what's important, the game.
Just being bullied in the corner.
Map control is on Holy Cow side right now, but they need it. They have to push further. They have to even create a push. Where's the pin? What are you doing? Get into it.
Yes, they need to get towards the basket with the Power Clam. There we go. They picked it up at least. It's not gonna die, but Arashi's going places.
Two down on iPad side. Wipe out. Just the perfect chance for a lead switch. Love to see that, but the brush still there. Trouble.
They don't have enough.
Smacking everyone.
Oh, they had that.
Still going.
That clam, but it wasn't quick enough for them. Here comes the the 10 here looking for a pick. Finds it.
Always those close Zukas. They make me like, oh my goodness. Shivers.
Yes. Holy Cow trying to find another push here. Yet again with the they're using the tent to help them get in, but with that grading up to this left hand side here, it does make it more difficult to find an easy path in. But yes, real struggle for them at the moment.
Yeah, they're still trying to actually create a push here. Holy Cow still trying their best, but still they try. But
yes, but the trying is helping. It's working. It's working! The only one alive is Arashi!
Oh my god,
let's
go! And there's some
There we
energy.
go.
Oh,
oh,
freaking.
oh.
They're still there. But where are the clams? They need clams. What are
Oh,
where?
Sorry. Holy
There.
crap, please. Yeah, bring clams, thank you. That was good to get the push to 29.
Yeah, I was
Oh, they're
like
still going!
concerned for a sec. Oh my god, we're down to 20 now. Ooh.
Is that all of it? Are they able to get them all out? It does look like it. Yes, indeed. The 10 is the last one alive in the mid, trying to stall out iPad from doing any damage of their own. But they do have that parkland that they're pushing forward with. And we are in the last minute here.
It's pretty interesting that we're down to 17 for Holy Cow, but we still have the chance to see iPad like glow. Maybe they're gonna do something.
But they didn't jump. They missed the jump.
They missed the jump.
That is unfortunate. They do have 2 power clams sitting.
Yeah, they still have the chance to actually switch something up.
But I
for this
suppose I
matchup.
don't think 2 power clams.
Oh.
2 power clams wouldn't have been enough.
Nah,
So I suppose
that's not enough. But
yeah,
so
waiting
that
out
would
might
be
be
an
the
open.
right decision. Yes, it might have kind of separated out Holy Cow a little bit. Ooh, we're done. We're gonna be into overtime here, and iPad really need to figure out a way to get in, and soon.
yeah, I mean they're trying. They're trying. Resliding coming out, but oh my goodness.
Okay, they do pop it. They do get the pop, but are they?
But
I don't think they're able to
is
find
that
their
a jump?
way.
That's a jump.
Oh!
But they
Okay,
don't
they're
have
keeping
follow up.
They
Do
don't
they have
have any
follow-up?
more clams. Are they able to find the up
Oh
there?
my-
No!
That would have been perfect.
Oh,
They still have
Arashi
time. Oh my
coming in!
goodness.
But does that?
Oh my god, one lead.
Who put the? Who put the?
Where did that come from? Who
Off
did
screen.
that?
I don't
Who
know.
did that? That wasn't over. For real.
Yeah,
What?
for real.
What?
I thought they were gonna be done for there at the end, but iPod. That's not the name of the iPad to find enough clams, just take it back right at the last moment there. Oh my god. Okay. Well, that was a game.
That was so interesting. I didn't see that coming. Like
Absolutely
they
not.
literally just had just a few moments to actually get that push going. And how? Where did these clams come from? For real. Please tell me.
Yep.
I want to know that secret. Where did you put that? Where did you hide
Where
that?
did they come from? Where did you have them? Why? Where did what? Huh? I still
How?
don't understand.
We don't understand. We won't ever understand how that happened, but it's cool that it happened.
Yeah.
Next up will be Hagglefish Market. Flat zones.
Ooh. Yes, indeed. Okay. All right. Going into this game, are we gonna see? I suppose it depends. Is that tent staying tent? Is that their main? Is that what we're gonna see the whole way through this, or was that a specific clams pick?
It could be interesting
Yes.
if they stay with the tent, right?
I would imagine we're still gonna see that that brush coming out from Arashi, so that I would be surprised to see anything else.
Yeah, same.
Other than that, maybe we'll still see the carbon as well. But I don't know. I'm intrigued to see how these teams change it up for splat zones, because they could change a lot. They could change very little at all.
Yeah, it depends on how they are going to coordinate everything
Mhm.
and which weapons we're gonna see. I think. I mean, some will stay,
Yes.
like with
the
whatever
brush.
they played before. Yeah, for example,
brush.
the brush.
I would be very sure that if Arashi
But
changes to something
here
other
we
than
are.
brush, I would not understand.
Oh,
Okay.
they stay with the 10, and of course the
There we go.
brush.
Yep, the brush.
We're
Ballpoint.
staying.
Ooh,
something.
ballpoint is a good pick on this, to be fair.
Yeah,
I am intrigued to see that normal splat roller there. The V roller, very interesting pick. That is also my main, so I am a little bit biased, but
Just a little bit.
But it doesn't seem
what happened?
like a Rashi seems to have happened. Yeah, that's not good for Holy Kai. Not in the slightest, and it continues to not be that good for them right now. Oh dear.
For some reason, they aren't able to actually start up. We're like 40 seconds in. What is happening? They still. Oh, the 10.
Oh.
They can't get into it. Oh my goodness, they just can't get in. They're trying their best, but.
Will this finally be the opportunity that they need
This
here?
is the
Or
one.
they need to get to the zone, but this roller goes down! This one splatter shot, be able to slow them down so much. The tent needs to get to the zone.
They need to
and
get
now
into
they're
the zone.
dead, but
Oh my god!
they're
Oh my
able
god!
to stall
They
and they're
did.
able to pin it. No!
Oh my god!
I don't think it's gonna be enough. Oh my goodness!
Oh! What?
Oh my god!
What happened? Oh my goodness! No.
Ted single-handedly saving that zone by painting it with the blood of their enemies. Oh my god!
What a moment! That actually saved everything. Oh my god!
But that will be Holy Cow back into spawn when they go 3 down. Oh, and that's a delayed wipe as well because the roller ends up going down as well.
What was that? I'm still trying to recover. I'm trying to recover whatever I just saw.
Yeah.
Oh,
To understand.
that was a Zuka shot. And
yes.
It changed everything. For at least a few seconds.
But
because
they might have to do it again soon. They need to get
they
in.
have to. The penalty is nearly gone at this point. iPad's still right in the face.
Oh no, oh god. There's 2 down on each side. There's the possibility here, but the only one that's in is this. Oh god, oh my god. They're able to hold it. They're able to hold it. But are they going to be able to do it for long?
Are they going to switch it? We don't know yet. Oh my goodness. It's so good.
I will just say that Brella stepped foot on the zone and then it went blue. Fully blue.
Just like that.
They need the Brella on the zone to get it. Ooh, there comes the... everything is chaos. Oh my god,
so much chaos going on. I don't even know what to say, but Holy Cow still has to get into that zone. They're still
struggling.
They're struggling so hard. Like,
but they're able to take it back again.
As soon as the tent is in the zone, they're like, have it. For some reason. It just happened. Just let it stay.
For the 3rd time in a row.
Yeah.
The tent turns up and they get the zone. Oh my god. This is so much, dude.
It's so much, yeah. I'm still like watching my jars dropping on the floor. I don't know what to say.
No, the tent died and the zone flips.
The tent doesn't. It mustn't die. For real.
Yes,
it just has to stay.
It's the Zuka shot
nice.
they needed. They are able to get that back again.
It's always the Zukas, for real. The Zukas save so much. And the reslider going into the getting 2!
Very much a struggle there for them as they're trying to stay alive in this zone here. Holy Cow still just about holding on here, and with 2 down on the side of iPad, they will be able to stay in mid and get that zone back again.
It's always the tent, I say it. Say it out loud. It's a tent.
It's the tent.
It's still there. It has a Zuka already.
It's a tent. It's got a Zuka. It's staying back into the zone. Holding.
Holding on to the line.
Oh, stay in the zone, tent. Stay in the zone.
Stay in the zone. Don't go. Don't leave.
Don't
my
die.
goodness. The reslider. that was about it.
Oh,
Oh
no,
my
there we go.
goodness. They can't
Yeah.
recover. Yeah.
As soon as the tent's gone. It's
The
as
tent
soon
was
as
gone.
the tent.
It's
Yep.
always the tent. The tent
Always the tent.
saved everything.
Yep.
What was that? Sorry.
I'm not sure I can answer that question. I'm not sure I understand to a degree where I could explain any of what just happened.
Let's rewatch some of the scenes here real quick.
Yes.
Look at that. That 10 MVP. With those Zuka shots.
Oh, those Zukas. So literally holding on for them. That moment where iPad got it so close to covering it, so close to one and knockout, but Holy Guy able to just hold on by the skin of their teeth there. Oh my goodness. The reef slider was also very helpful for iPad to kind of keep Holy Cow on their toes when they were actually on the zone.
Yeah, it's nice to actually see a reef slider working out on Hagglefish. Like, for real.
It can work very well. But yes, absolutely. At this point, Holy Cow needs a miracle. They need a reverse sweep. But in other news, we do get to see another tower control. The second tower control we get to see of the turn.
Oh my goodness, second time tower control.
It's on
I'm down for
Undertow.
Undertow.
It's on the Rainmaker map. Oh my god.
It's the Rainmaker map. We don't even call it Undertow again. It's the Rainmaker map.
No. It's the Rainmaker map. Actually, it doesn't have another name. It's just got Rainmaker on it. Every other, like, when you put another mode in it, it's like, why'd you put tower control on the Rainmaker map? You know? But yeah, tower control. I wonder how Holy Cow Drift exactly will be able to deal with that. Because they have to, or else they're down to losers. So they've got to figure this out now.
They have to actually do something. Because like being like in a 2-0 situation in the best of 5 is pretty intense.
Yep. It's not a good position to be in. As Holy Cow, it's not ideal. So
I wouldn't want that for me or my team if it existed.
Absolutely not. I completely agree. Thinking about what we had last round coming out from Holy Cow, by the sounds of things, this tent is a tent main, so we're probably going to see it again.
Would love that.
Yes, I am not sure. Like, it can be useful, but it's not as like send the tent forward in the same kind of way as you'd get in pretty much every other mode. So intriguing to see them maybe just try and keep the tower protected as much as possible. That makes the most sense. And then we might see a return of that splat roller. Like a shield would be helpful. The bubble would be good on the tower, but a roller isn't always on the tower. It's not really the tower pushing the weapon, so not as eternally useful as, for example, a junior that rides the tower would be, but still helpful. We might see a change though. I don't know.
I mean, they didn't change like much in the past 2 games. But... Actually,
we're gonna see a change because I've just looked at what Barney said, and we are currently waiting for iPad to sub someone in.
Okay, so
we're gonna be here for a little bit as the person turns up. I was wondering why it was taking a little bit longer. And
yeah,
I looked
me too.
Over and the lobby is filled with 8 instead of 9 people, and I was like, wait, hold on.
Someone's missing. We don't know.
Okay, someone's getting a sub. Right? Brownie is unsure which side is getting a sub, but there's a sub that is going to be coming and joining the private battle eventually.
Hopefully, soon.
Hopefully, please.
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 Please. And I think someone just joined the lobby.
Actually, I think it is Holy Cow that are switching someone out. Looking at the names in the lobby. Yep, Holy Cow.
That's Synapse. Synapse did sub in. Okay. Interesting switch. I guess they want to do something.
Yes, I think they do. But what does that mean for the whole team? They still have that. They still have the Brella. Definitely. So that'll be interesting. They'll probably still be running that. But we wait and see as they ready up and figure themselves out for the third match point game of the set.
The thing is that actually to sub someone in could actually distort everything.
Yes.
Team play wise. So it actually could switch up everything in a negative and positive way. So I'm actually excited to see what's gonna happen and if they can get a win in this matchup.
Yes, if they can change up how they're playing to such a degree that maybe they're able to surprise iPad and I don't know, change it to enough of a point that they I don't know what to expect from this.
But it's time, Zari. We can see it happen.
I
know. Maybe final match, but match point situation
yes,
going
definitely
on.
Match point. Okay. This is different. Coming out from Holy Cow! All right. This is a different comp. Very different. Goodbye, Brella. Hello, Junior, and Snipe Rider.
That's so interesting to see that they.
Ooh, that's 3 down for on the side of iPad. The last one being that
what
happened
behind
them. That's a good question.
That was way too fast.
Oh my goodness.
52 is doing 52 things. I see.
Indeed they are. Which is certainly making it that much more
like
easy for Holy Cow to just keep moving.
I feel like this is a whole new team.
Yeah.
They're so fast. So many picks. What is happening? What are they doing? They're so fast. Something. What?
I don't know, but they've pushed to 23, and we just got past the 4-minute mark. It's a minute in, and they're at the last checkpoint. Oh my god!
And they're not done. They're still there. Oh my! Oh my! That Junior's still on the top. Bubble.
Bubble. Would you like bubble with your bubble? With your bubble.
Oh my!
Oh, they're pushing through this checkpoint. Are they able to? They are able to get through. That's all of the checkpoints. They're into single digits. But that will be them all sent back. That'll be the end of that push. But 6. iPad are only at 96.
Oh my god! I saw what these citrus were doing, but it didn't happen.
That's so sad.
I mean, they're still like very.
There's a lot of time.
But they still have a chance to switch that up, but 6 is actually that's much. They're getting picked one by one. Oh my goodness. What is happening today?
It goes.
Just a sub and everything's changed. Oh, rush things happening. Love that.
Oh my god, it's just
so much.
My brain is just like, what?
Did they see the 52? Yeah, they did see the 52, but they can't pick it.
Yep,
they
they're
can't
still.
pick the 52.
They can see them, but that doesn't mean they can kill them.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
There's so much pain going on. I don't know. They tried that. They're at 50 right now. They still have to go through like at least one checkpoint to actually have a chance for lead.
No, they're gonna need to go. iPad needs to go through 2 whole checkpoints before they can get anywhere near where Holy Kai is pushed to. Oh my god. And I can imagine this is very much not what iPad was ready for coming into this game.
Yeah.
But that's 3 down, which will mean
You
that they
can't
can push.
You can't tell me that one player can change up a whole team like that. That's funny.
It is very funny, but definitely not for iPad.
No,
we're not
iPad's
fighting
not
as
having fun.
teamers.
They're struggling again. But oh my goodness, two players actually having no trouble staying on the tower. Oh my goodness.
Yep, still pushing this, going to that final checkpoint.
Can they do it? Can they do it? Oh,
the jump!
They're oh my god!
Beside the tower. Are they going to be able to
Oh
stop
my god!
them?
Reslider! Oh my god! Okay,
they're not on the tower. There's the brush on the tower.
Oh,
the sniper's looking for a pick, but no one's on the tower now, and that means they're gonna have to go through that not penalty, the checkpoint again. This is so clever.
Oh my god! What is happening?
Synapse is looking for people to kill.
Synapse having fun in this matchup right now. Just thinking, oh my god, I'm playing 52 and I'm gonna do everything. No one can stop me.
Yes, absolutely not. And Holy Kai just pushing, giving that another push the whole way as far as they can get towards iPad's base, and we're now in overtime. Oh, iPad cannot step off that tower.
They cannot. That's the last chance that they have. Oh, this is a good thing. Oh, Kara on tower, but still getting picked off. They still have. Oh, this could actually.
Here. They still have a chance.
The chance is pretty much high to actually get through the checkpoint. But okay, 1 down, 2 down, and that's the wipe.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
What is this matchup? What happened? It's like they switched the whole team. What?
Yes! It's like, who are these players? How are 3 of them still the same? What happened?
They performed so differently. What happened? Like,
Synapse, what is this? What is this
Synapse,
wizardry?
what did you do?
What did you do?
What did you do?
What switch did you flip and why?
Imagine if this would be like actually. I don't know. Imagine they actually go 3-2 in the end.
Game 5. What if we get a game 5?
Don't say it too loud. But the chance for a game 5, the chance of a game 5 is possible. It's a given situation. Maybe we're gonna see.
Maybe.
Reverse sweep.
Live for this, absolutely.
But for real, what happened? Like, I want to know how is that possible that one player can switch up the whole team? That's
wizardry. It's magic. Has to be
magic. It has to be. That isn't something that I've seen in a while. Like, one player can't change up your gameplay like that.
Yeah, absolutely. And especially whenever you switch a player out and you're immediately like, okay, we are ready for this, right? Like, that is insane to me, because normally it kind of like interferes with whatever synergy you've got going on up until this point. Because these guys have been playing, we're on round 4. They've been playing probably the rest of, well, they might have been switching out this player, maybe.
Maybe.
But it's possible that they've been playing the whole tournament with the other 4 players, and then they're like, Synapse, we need you. And Synapse is like, I got you, bro.
Gotcha. So it's like they texted Synapse, we need you, and Synapse was like, got it.
I'm here for you.
Here for my duty, doing everything I can. Oh my goodness.
Yes, Synapse is here to save us all. But are they going to be able to keep this up? Are they
That's
going to
the
continue
question.
being the Miracle 52? Or was it just, you know, the target drill?
Okay, iPad is actually going straight to the Rainmaker. Getting the first pick. What? No. Oh, that was close one. I was like,
That was
No.
the jump. Oh, the Julie's able to get
beautiful.
some picks here before ending up going down. But that's a wipe.
Oh! What is happening?
Holy
What,
cow,
what
there's
am I
a drop
watching
and
here?
Get that Rainmaker, but they will surely be able to get this up. No, they're not able to get up the checkpoint.
Oh my god!
And they get wiped in return.
Oh my god! They're gonna go. Oh,
Yes, surely.
they're gonna do that.
iPad,
They have to.
iPad,
They're gonna do that.
surely. iPad,
Oh, they can't.
iPad.
They
They can't
can't.
make it either! Oh my god! You just got a Wi-Fi and you can't make it to the first checkpoint! How? This is...
It's so painful to watch, right?
Yeah, you're like, okay, they're gonna get it. And then it's like, nope, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Absolutely. Never. Ever. And they're going further. It's like iPad actually has the chance to push back Holy Cow right now, but what do we see? I feel like oh, there's something coming from behind everyone.
Yes.
The thing is,
Oh,
okay,
oh!
that was a smart
Yeah,
move.
Holy Guy able to drop that into mid, absolutely slowing down iPad's intentions there. Trade going out, but here comes the hammer. Does get rid of the crab, but doesn't end up getting the pick that they were looking for. Oh! That was... R.I.P. that Stamper. I think they were looking for something else with that push. They just didn't find it.
It didn't work out. Whatever. Well. Oh, Kara doing things on the plat. Oh, went down. Oh my freaking.
3 down, 3 down, 3 down. This last one's in mid, gets a pick on Synapse, but does get taken down. But already the players from iPad are back and ready to slow down Holy Cow at any attempt they can.
Well, I think that's a checkpoint. Yeah, that was
Yep.
a checkpoint.
But they're already 2 down on the side of Holy Cow. They popped the Rainmaker. Oh, what was
What
that?
happened?
What happened? Where did they
We
go?
weren't allowed to see that. What happened? Oh,
Oh no, I don't know what happened. But iPad has the Rainmaker, and it's in mid now.
we weren't allowed to see that.
Yes, no.
was
No,
like-
no. Absolutely not.
That's private information, right?
That is
Just-
private information between these two teams specifically.
Whatever happened, we will never know. But
Oh my god.
they keep going. Why aren't they pushing though? Ah, okay. Oh no. Oh, that was a very good pick by Arashi here, and pretty much needed.
Yes. Yes.
It's
Oh my goodness, so many of Holy
That's
Cow
so-
just going down.
So many things are happening. They're still stalling everything.
Oh,
They're oh my goodness, they're going further.
oh they
further.
get a pick on
Ooh.
Synapse! They're trying to go this top left route. Oh.
It's
but-
hard to actually like get out of there. I think.
Yes, it's hard to get from that point with the spinner actually to the goal on Rainmaker. Oh, there goes the jump
Oh,
out with
yeah.
the Stamper, able to stay alive here. 1 down on both sides. It's just
That's it.
chaos. Still, and to be fair, Holy Cow just needs to get a couple picks here, and then they can probably get a good push out of this. But with the last 10 seconds here, and a Reef Slider
Oh
coming in
my
to
God.
take down the Rainmaker. Oh dear, oh god,
Oh
they're gonna be able
my
to pop it, but are they gonna be able to live
there
it
a chance?
against this?
Is there a
Oh.
chance? Can they do it? I don't know.
Arashi's coming for the kill.
Oh,
Does
but
get taken out, but
final
is it
spin,
enough?
final spin. Oh my goodness.
Oh, this Rainmaker
Rainmaker did
fighting
everything.
for their life.
Oh, no, they have to retreat. Retreat.
Oh no,
Retreat.
the Chili's! The Chili's!
Oh, they can't. What is happening?
I am in awe. But I don't think they're gonna have
Oh
enough
my God.
time.
They don't have.
The
Oh my
Chili's
God.
are back!
Again,
The
they're back.
Chili's are
This
back!
time.
There
Oh,
we go.
Oh my God, that's it. That was the last.
game.
That was game. You can breathe now, Zari. You can finally breathe. But what was that game?
Agreed.
People.
No.
That was pretty cool. Both teams did so well in the end.
Yes, they did. And absolutely, like, holy cow. That third game, and even that last game, we're playing almost like a completely different team.
Yeah.
Sadly, it did not end up being enough. iPad was just too strong. They just kept throwing the chilies and the brush constantly at you. There was nowhere to hide.
They couldn't. Like, the Rainmaker did everything it could just to stay hidden in the hole.
They survived a lot longer than a lot of teams do whenever they're stuck in mid, like with that Rainmaker that they need to hold. So, that was very good though. That was a very good set. But important to note, it is switch over time.
Yeah, we're done for today, Zari.
Ooh,
Where
yes,
can the
we
people
are.
find you?
You can find me at SPL Zarani on Twitter. If you used to call it X, absolutely not. And Zarani on Twitch, where I'm a bit of a variety streamer. I do like some Splatoon and some other shooters. It's good vibes. It's good vibes. What about yourself, Suki? Where can the good people find you?
Yeah, you can find me on X/Twitter. I hate to call it X. SPL_Spooky, or even as a streamer, but I'm rare these days. But you can find me there under the name Sukiko_CX. But it was a pleasure commentating for today. I'm thankful.
It was so good.
Thanks for having us, and we're hoping for a next time.
Yes, and also I will say this is my first time commentating with you, and that was so much fun. I look forward to doing it again in the future.
Yes,
Hell
please.
yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god. But yes, we need to go to a break so that I do believe Pat and Ansonin can sort themselves out and get back into the next round, which I think is the finals. Like,
yeah.
I think you've got some good games coming up, guys. So absolutely, you better not be going anywhere because you just miss even more amazing Splatoon. So, yes, stick around, guys. Thank you for having us, and thank you to Brownie for just doing Brownie things and streaming and stuff. Good streamer.
Very good streamer.
All right, see you guys. But yes, stick around for the next two commentators who will be with you shortly.
and welcome back to Paddling Pool 261. I am Pat here with Ansonen, and we're ready. It's now time for winners finals. We saw Ipa Joan get in there, getting the upset, and now they have to get another upset because they're going against seed number 1, Frutella. Ansonen, are you ready to watch this winners final?
Excited to watch this winners final. Both these teams have made some incredible wins. This tournament is stacked so far, and they've had to come so far to get this. And honestly, this is going to be one hell of a match. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw this go all the way to map 5.
That's very much a possibility, especially since there is a new feature to Paddling Pool, or more exactly, an old feature coming back to Paddling Pool. We are counterpicking for the finals, so the team that will lose this game will get to counterpick the next game. And I mean, if you're used to watching tournament, you know how it works. This map was chosen by both teams. It's going to be Splat Zones on Robo Ramen.
Zones on Robo Ramen. I love this map, and I think this Splat Zones work so well on this map. It's so fun to watch. You got those flanks, you got the verticality. Always fun and exciting to see what happens on this map. So I'm just excited to get into this.
Yes, and I really want to see these two teams go against each other, because these are two teams that have pushed the game recently, and both the same way, by going with the weapons that they like, the weapons that they prefer, and by going as fast as they can with it, by going into the fights, by stacking up the quick respawn, and just trying to get as many fights as they can. So this is going to be a very, very fast-paced game where both teams are just going to run at each other and fight.
This is going to be, an intense game. And I mean, we're waiting for the players to get in. We're almost there, and Pat, breaking me into here, I haven't played high-level Splatoon in a while. What can we expect to see in terms of weaponry?
Well, I've never played high-level Splatoon, but Ipa Joan, they're known for having Miao and Arashi going in forward with both the brush and the Teshuas. That's a deadly duo. Meanwhile, Frutella, they either play Dynamo or the Heavy Edit as their backline / tactical weapon, and the rest is just fight. And both teams are bringing a Heavy Edit, by the way, and here we go, they're already trying to get into the fight. But Tetra is down, and Frutella is going to take the zone, win the first fight, but Arashi is still lurking around. Well, they're found, so that's going to be the end of it. Frutella is in very, very good control on this one.
I love to see that, Heavy Edit mirror, as somebody who plays a lot of Heavy Edit. Haven't been playing Heavy Edit recently. Been playing with the squad that already has a cooler player, but enough about that. Right now, Frutella is in complete control of the zone, and that's what you want to do on these maps, especially in Splat Zones, is you want to take zone and push a little bit forward. This map, you got to be wary of this flank. So Frutella doing a great job huddling closer to site than you normally see on other maps, and it's worked out so well. And so far, Ipa Joan has not been able to break through. But off the side, back of some Re-Slider cheese, Ipa Joan has been able to grab the zone. Very least penalty has been applied. Some picks are going the way of Frutella now. This could be what they, this is going to be what they need to get back into this. But Ipa Joan, they are locking down this zone right now. 2 go down, 3 go down to the side of Frutella. It's absolutely spectacular from Ipa Joan, and it's some forward pressure being applied even more. The stagger is great.
Yeah, Ipa Joan with a very, very nice defense, but Frutella, they have a good lead, and they know they just need to wait right now. They're using all of their special, and it's time to move in. iPad resisting pretty well, but they have 2 players down, and now with a tactical open Frutella is going to be able to take the zone. Yao getting in with the Reef Slider is going to get punished right there, and Frutella is back in control of the zone. Penalty is well applied, and right now they are cleaning up, getting splat after splat. It's just Arashi, and Arashi is found. It's going to be very, very tough for iPad right now.
It's a name I recognize. It's Blue Kara. I'm sorry. As we get into as we get back into things, here, I mean, Crab being popped right now from Frutella. That's going to allow them to start cleaning up and gaining control. It's 2 down on the side of iPad Jean, and it might be even more here. 8 seconds left. iPad Jean need to get a last second push here, and it looks like that will not happen. Frutella take Robo Ramen and take map 1.
Yeah, very, very good map 1 by Frutella right there. Showing very much dominance. Showing very much the control over the zone, the ability to lock things up, stay on the map while the opponent falls down. And that is a very, very good statement by Frutella in this game, number 1. But iPad Jean, they were able to get the push, they were able to get the fight. They just need to do that several times. They need to be able to get back in more, to defend a bit better. And they get to choose the next map mode, knowing they're going against Frutella. That's going to give them, like, they have a bit of intel. If they go on something on which they know they have the edge over this comp, they could be the good spot.
Could be in a good spot indeed. What I'm trying to think, I haven't seen these comps in a while. I think, Arashi's Call to Fame. It was like the Viper, and
that's not the same Arashi.
That's the same Arashi. Oh, well, damn
That's the French Arashi, and that's a brush 1 trick.
You gotta be messing with me. What? How do you?
No. Okay, so we got a brush.
Welcome to Europe, Antonin. We have our own Arashi. They're cracked too.
Stop taking our names. Give something to NA. Come on. Thieves, I dare say.
Oh
okay,
yeah,
well,
sure.
Good to know that there is a European player named Arashi. So they're a brush 1 trick, is what you said?
Yep. Yeah, and like that brush Tetra duo, you're going to see it for the whole game.
That's a good combination. I'm trying to think what maps would be very advantageous. What iPad Jean could pivot to here.
I think they want to go to a fast mode. They want to go to Rainmaker or Clan Blitz, where their ability to move incredibly fast, both with the brush and the Tetras, is as valued as it can be. Because like that's the kind of modes that really allow them to shine and to show what they can do. I think this is where they need to go. In terms of maps, knowing Frutella, don't go on a map that has too many ledges, because if the map has too many ledges, Frutella is going to bring the Dynamo, and that Dynamo is scary. But Dynamo is so scary.
Dynamo is incredibly scary. Having that, my mind just went out my skull right there. Having a strong, mobile mid laner, my mind is on leak. Mid line. Wow, those are really close. Having that flexible mobile midline weapon is powerful. It's why I used to love playing the mini. You can move, you can get those splats, and the Nautilus is just the best at that. I'd say right now. Heavy Hit's pretty good. But you don't always want to bring that midliner as, that has that slaying power when you also need to worry about building cooler. It's still a great weapon, don't get me that. Don't get me wrong, but maybe you want to sub that in for maybe having that Nautilus and maybe going with a pivot on a snipe, Rider, or perhaps going with that NZAP for a cooler option. There's a lot of things that you can pivot towards when you swap to that Nautilus, and it allows your team a bit more flexibility.
Yeah, we'll see if the Nautilus happens. What is confirmed, though, is that iPad Jean, they counterpicked Rainmaker on Undertow Spillway. I mean, they listened to us for the Rainmaker. I don't think Undertow Spillway is the best map for the Dynamo, so I think that's a pretty good pick by iPad Jean. that's going to give them lots of opportunities to get into the fight. And the whole difficulty of this map is to get past mid. Once one team is past mid, that team should be able to get a lot of points, because again, both of these teams like to go in fast.
Fast is the name of the game here right now. Sorry, I'm having a little bit of audio issues on my end.
Oh, yeah.
My computer has decided that volume mixer does not exist.
That's okay. That's weird.
Yeah.
Well, the game is starting, and Andy is bringing the dynamo. Meanwhile, May bringing the splatterscope, the vanilla splatterscope. That's a vacuum option. I love this comp by iPad Joan. It's like 3 ultra aggressive weapon and a splatterscope to just look over them.
We know how good that vacuum can be, right, on Rainmaker. We don't tend to see vacuum a lot, but when we do see it, it's right here on Rainmaker, because you can keep that Rainmaker safe. And that's a splashdown. Never thought I'd be seeing a splashdown today or anytime soon, but it's great to see that special getting used. iPad John are in control right now, but a great flank coming out from Frutella in order to get the Rainmaker down. Now iPad John, they have to get rid of that forward control that they have, and now they have to deal with Punchy. And they do. They deal with them very well, and they should be able to pop this checkpoint right now. But in fact, it's not going to get popped. That Dynamo stops it, but it's 3 down on the side of Frutella, and there comes the first checkpoint. Things are looking great for iPad John right now.
Yeah, iPad John getting that checkpoint in strength, and they're still looking to get some more. May is in position, doesn't have the... Oh, is very close to vacuum right there, but it's a bit late. They're going to be late to grab. Oh, they get a wipeout! But the Rainmaker is reset. They went way too close to just pick it up right there. That's such a missed opportunity by iPad John. They have to wait a long time for the team to regroup and re-advance forward. Meanwhile, Poulet is just getting more and more. iPad John keeping the fight forward, keeping the fight into Frutella's territory right there. They're playing so well. Arashi still in there, getting a bit more. The Rainmaker is going to be popped again. iPad John is going to start pushing again. It's how are they only at 60? They're just too busy fighting to push the Rainmaker.
They are fighting with the Rainmaker right now, but they have to get through this trench. This is one of the hardest choke points to get through on this map, and it's where pushes are made. But all the way to 25 is good. Get to that corner. It's in a spot, but Frutella are going to take that time to start pushing up and try to work towards the advantage. Slurp going to punish Arashi's jump in, and May going to be in a bit of a trouble as it's going to be a massive push on them right now, and they have to get out here as the Rainmaker resets.
Yeah, Frutella finally able to take some control and to push forward. They're already ahead, looking to push that Rainmaker. They dodge the splashdown, and they dodge a lot right now. The vacuum is deployed, but the vacuum cannot splat the Rainmaker. The rest of the team has to move forward. Frutella is on the back foot, but they're stuck right there, and the Rainmaker falls down 2 down onto Frutella. iPad John's defense is incredibly strong right there, punishing the jumps too. This is iPad John is in full control of that game, getting a wipeout and moving forward again. Anson and that team is like looking like that was a very, very good counter pick for them.
It's starting to look like they wanted to go here so very much. It's working out so well. That Reef Slider not working out so well, but they had already grabbed one, so it's a 1-for-1 trade. And I mean, you gotta... There's no point in saving your charge on Reef Slider. It's Reef Slider. Slurp with an amazing pick on Mayo, though. Frutella getting back into this. Slurp trying to find a pick here. Won't be able to shark because of that tactical, but it is going to be some good forward positioning, and this push is starting to happen. The Rainmaker's going to this left side. The Charger is down, but Crab is out. Rainmaker gets splatted. It's a fight at the Rainmaker spot, and Mio not able to win over that one, but Arashi able to get 2. It's close, but the Rainmaker will get denied, and the snipe is there as well. These headshots are quick and on point. No, they're not really headshots, but come on. And it's what is needed here. iPad John staving off this Frutella push. The checkpoint will not be grabbed, and there's 2 down on Frutella. iPad John in full control of this match.
And with 30 seconds left, iPad John, they don't even need to grab the Rainmaker. All they need to do is keep the fight active, keep the fight in mid, and they love to fight. They have everything they need for that. Frutella not done though. They have a tactical, they have a pick already. They get another Bats. Now they just need to get a good push, to get a good snowball, and they're already moving forward. Andy just Dynamo in hand, aggro Dynamo going forward, getting so much right there. Still not able to get the checkpoint, and that's going to be the game. They don't have the time to reap up. And iPad Jones showing what they can do on their counter pick, but now they have to go on to Frutella's counter pick. But now these 2 teams, they have both shown on their map but what they can do, what they're able to do, and it's about to be a set. Like, this is going the distance, I feel like.
This is going the distance indeed here, and I'm glad to see it. But now Frutella, they're probably going to play something a little bit slowed down. We said that iPad John will love this speed, and while Frutella are good at bringing speed, I think you don't really want to give something so powerful to iPad John. I could expect to see splat zones or tower control here. And I mean, if we're seeing tower control, I can expect to see Inkblot.
I don't expect to see Inkblot coming from Frutella. I expect to see Mako or Flounder Heights. Okay, they can't pick back zones. So I think I'd say Mako Tower or Flounder Rainmaker. It would be my guess, knowing what I know of this Frutella team. And oh yeah, thank you Sandu for giving us the map list all updated. That gives us like all the info. That's it. Awesome.
Thank you very much indeed here. Let me pull that up. Where is it? Oh god.
It's on Discord.
I think I have Descendo already pulled up. I'm just trying to find... Oh, it's here. On this tab. Oh, never mind.
No, right. Just look at Discord.
Oh my god, it's right here. It's an image.
Yeah. But yeah, like these teams right now have to be talking. Frutella, like they now know what iPad Joan is made of. They're about moving forward, getting risk, getting quick respawn. If you have a lot of quick respawn and don't care about your specials, you don't need Tacticooler, and that frees up your comp. That allows you to be even more aggro. And yeah, that's really what gave them this game. Constantly going forward, not having to wait for that Tacticooler, allowed really iPad John to be constantly attacking. And with a great sniper in the backline to just solidify the rest of the team, to give the super jumps back in. That's all iPad John needed on Rainmaker. But depending on what Frutella understands of that, depending on what they counterpick and how they decide to play. I mean, Frutella, they know how to play fast. They know how to get in all of these fights. It's just about just getting the map mode where they're a bit more comfortable, and I feel like they would get the edge there.
I could not have said that better myself. We're going to be seeing what the map is. It's going to be tower control on Sturgeon, yes. Interesting. I don't have too many thoughts about this, but it is still, like, it screams interesting.
It's such honestly, like, this map mode is always like terrifying to me, because you can snowball your push incredibly far, incredibly fast, and just like the moment you have the tower and you have the special advantage, you can really get 80 points very, very, very fast in your first push. And it feels easy, and it feels like you're completely winning, and everything is going perfectly. And suddenly, your opponent is doing a 90 points push. Just right after that, it's such a back and forth map. The pushes on there are so big and terrifying. We'll see how these teams do. Frutella, they chose to go there, so we'll see what they're cooking, what they're bringing to the table. Certainly, this map is so hard to fight on because there are so many ledges and different terrains and moving things all around. This is such a complex map.
Very complex map indeed, but we're about to get in it right now. We actually are gonna get into it right now, and now I get to see, and all of y'all wonderful viewers get to see what these teams are gonna bring. It's an intense match. Teams are neck and neck, and I could not ask for a better match. We're gonna be seeing that Dynamo come out, and we're going to be seeing that Splatterscope come out again. Still the vacuum edition, so they're bringing the vacuum here on tower. Interesting. Yeah, and they're bringing that double dually brush.
Yeah, I mean, that's now the team changed composition. They both know what they want to do, and honestly, vacuum is a bit underrated on tower. If you can see your enemy coming, having that vacuum on the tower means they can't throw bombs at you, means you can get a checkpoint very fast. But right now, both teams are just getting fight after fight, 2 down on each side. Mae is just looking at the whole center of the map. As long as that charger is in position, it's going to be very tough for all of Frutella to move forward. And right now, iPad Zone is getting that control over mid, get control over the tower, and now they're pushing the tower forward to the first checkpoint. But oh, they already have 2 players down.
You have 2 players down, and first checkpoint is about to be popped. It's all up to Punchy to try to stop this. Punchy is not able to stop it. The tower will capture this checkpoint and move forward. Slurp in a bit of a battle here on this grate in the middle of the map. It's dragging some attention, but it's not going to be enough to start changing tides. But actually, it looks like it is. There were some jumps, and Frutella are able to pinch the members of iPad John here. They're making an amazing push here.
And Antonin, that Frutella was defending so well, but iPad John, thanks to the vacuum, able to slow things down enough that they got that checkpoint. Getting that first checkpoint is not that hard, but getting it early means your next push is going to be incredibly dangerous, incredibly snowbally. And right now, iPad John are back on the attack, back on the push, trying to get a few more picks.
Trying to get a few more picks indeed here. It's all about who can get this advantage quicker, and the splash zone comes out. He gets canceled, but he manages to get one from the grave here.
Yep.
And it's going to be a tough neck battle, but maybe that one advantage is it. There's 2 down, 3 down. Arashi managing to get the advantage here for his team, and it's going to allow the tower to keep pushing, but you got to get past this area here. Yep. It's very defensive. We're going to use a reef slider. No! What a reef to get that in a double as well. Meow. Absolutely wrecking it. 3 down on the side of Frutella, and iPad John are absolutely rolling right now.
And that's a quick KO for iPad Zone. They are on fire tonight. What a push by them. What a moves by Meow, just getting in, reef sliding in, plus getting another with the Tetras. Tetras are good tonight, and that comp is working so hard for iPad Zone. Frutella, they're not used to be put on the back foot like that when they are playing paddling pool, and now it's their final counter pick. In this winners finals, they have to choose another. It's going to be tough for them. And yeah, I mean, iPad John, they've shown that they mean business, that they're able to beat Frutella on their counter pick. Now Frutella, they have to bring it back. They have to do everything if they want to stay on winner's side.
It's tough because you banked on this counter pick. You know, you were like, okay, they're gonna be. We gotta take it slow. We're gonna bring the tower control, And now you got to think that really didn't work at all. I'm going to be honest. iPad Jean ran away with that towards the end. Just absolutely got the picks, and their comp is very good for this. I never thought I'd be saying a Reef Slider. If you told me a year ago that I'd be saying a Reef Slider splashdown comp in Splatoon 3 is working well, I would have called you crazy. But I mean, it's Tetra Dualies. It's a very aggressive comp. It's working so very well for iPad Jean. And going to Splat Zones here, which Frutella has won, you got to think iPad Jean, they really have that momentum on their side, and that might make the difference for them.
Yeah, Ansonen, like the triple splashdown is not the splashdown. It's
significantly
it allows you to get the trade in the worst case, and honestly, it's not the best special, but it's a solid special. It works, and iPad Jean, they're proving that it works. They're showing how good it can be, and right now they are one game away from qualifying to grand finals through the big door. And right now it's going to be. I mean, is Frutella allowed to counterpick Umami zones? I thought. Okay, well, it looks like they are. Anyways, they're going there, and they're getting their teams are getting prepared. It's going to be a bit tougher for Frutella. This is a very flat map. It's going to be pretty good for a team that has Julies, a curling, a brush. They're going to run around. It's really on Frutella to find a way to shut down all of that movement, and the heavy edit is coming back to do that.
Alrighty, here we go. Getting into this, the comps, we're going to be seeing that heavy edit come out. Taking my heart right there for Tella Andy. We're seeing a paintbrush. What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Arashi bringing the paintbrush. That paintbrush, well, getting punished right there, but getting a bit more stability to iPad Jean. That's a change of pace, and right now it looks like Frutella is already getting forward, and okay, yeah, it wasn't zones, I misread. It's Clam Blitz, and right now the basket is already open by Frutella, but they only get one Super Clam in the basket. It looks like iPad Jean are able to defend, are able to push Frutella away. Now it's all about getting back into mid, getting back into these fights. Arashi getting a trade right there, and he's still in there with the heavy edit, looking to maybe get something going. Slurp up there, that's going to be another break of a basket for Frutella Ansonen, and it looks like they're going to get a bit more because Slurp is not stopping, getting 2 splats right there.
Slurp, an absolute maniac on the bucket here. Getting 2, the Ink Strike gets the first, and the second one by simply hitting the fire button. Dooley getting a pick there, but it might not be, it is enough to push Frutella back, but already down to 40 here. 2 picks down on the side of Frutella, an amazing splashdown, and we got Reef Slider. We know what Meow can do with that one, but Arashi goes down here. Wavebreaker is out, keeping Frutella at bay. But now the numbers advantage should be even here. And it's going to be all about this team fight here. Who wins this one will open up this basket. The vacuum comes out. Vacuum gets launched. Meow all the way already to the basket, and maybe some jumps come in. The jumps are coming in, but the Tri-Strike is there to try to deny it. It only manages to get the pick on the person that drops, but that is enough as 2 go down. Arashi manages to get 1, but not enough. These drops are gonna get camped. It's painful for the side of iPad Jean, and Frutella making a
they're already back. They're already back because they're all stacked to rim with quick respawn, and right there iPad Jean is already looking to get in another fight. The crab is deployed, but iPad doesn't care that much. Frutella had only 2 players left, and with the Super Clan, they have a target on their back. Meow is jumping in, getting a trade, getting back to spawn, but they'll be back very, very soon. all iPad John needs to do is get another fight, and honestly, they're in a very good position to get mid right there. They're constantly getting in, and Frutella doesn't have the time to bring as much, but right now Frutella winning the fight, staying in, going forward again, and reopening the basket. I feel like that switch to the paintbrush is not working for iPad John because they're not going as fast as they were going earlier. And right now, Frutella is just one super clam away from victory, but with just Hyun in the spawn, that's going to be the end of that push. iPad, they need a big push right now if they want to get back in this game, Antonin.
They need a big push indeed, but is this Splatoon? This could happen. But it's not looking like it's going to happen just so far as 3 managed to go down. Frutella are hitting this game. They are not allowing iPad John to get any advantage, but a one-person trade in response here as iPad John start pushing in with these dualies. They keep getting splatted, and it looks like it's going to be another paint all the way to the basket. Gets out safely, but power claim should be able to be made here. Bully gonna grab that super clam, trying to keep it alive, but the basket is open, the clams are there. This is looking like a sealed deal, not if Arashi has anything to say with it. 12 left, Punchy goes down. Arashi giving the jumps, paintbrush starting to actually do something.
Yeah, and right now, iPad, they have 25 seconds to get back into the game to mount a push. Frutella has been dominating this map, and every time iPad gets some momentum, it gets cancelled out. They get pushed back into spawn, and they have to get back to the drawing board right now. It's so tough on them, and Andy cleaning up. Oh, gets the trade right there with the splashdown. It's overtime, and iPad John are on their final push right there, right now.
Overtime is on board. Clams need to get made, and it doesn't look like that's going to happen. Fire clams are grabbed, but 2 are down on the side of iPad John, and this forward control is unbreakable. iPad John not going to take that. Frutella get map 4 and bring us to a final map.
Yeah, and we are going to a game number 5, iPad John, where like very much struggling onto clams. Frutella really controlling this map, making sure that they stand their ground, and iPad John struggling to get back in, to push forward again. And if they're not able to get that back, like, I mean, Brush is so tough on Umami, it's pointed to me in chat, and yeah, that's very true. iPad John are going to choose a different map mode now. They have lots to choose from, as long as they don't go back to tower control or to a map they already played. Oh wait, no, there's a lot that's crossed out apparently. So it's either risky zones or clam blitz. That's going to be pretty tough for iPad John right there.
Indeed, all they have left is Pumpback, Pump Track, Flatter Heights zones, and Clam Blitz, which we saw how that went. This is a really tough choice if you're iPad John.
I think like going back to Clam Blitz is their best option. Just not going there on Umami, going there on a Clam Blitz that's a bit more favorable to the Brush, where on a Clam Blitz map where like they are able to develop their game and do what they want to do. It's all about that. But yeah, that's going to be a bit of a tough choice for iPad John. Given this two team, I mean, we had to go to a game 5. These two teams have been so back and forth. There's going to be a lot coming, and we're going back to Clam Blitz, this time on Crableg Capital. And with a Brush, these grades are not a problem. It's going to be, there's going to be a lot of running, a lot of opportunities to push for iPad John. I salute this counter pick. It's going to be a pretty back and forth one. Again, Frutella is going to bring the tactical, iPadger is going to bring the quick respawn, and it's all about who can stay on the map, who can push again and again and again.
We know that iPad John can do these repeated pushes, but they are on the mode that Frutella has won. It is going to be hard for them. Yes, this comp has been fantastic. I don't think the Paintbrush was, the best of choices there on that previous map, but it's Umami. It's not good for brushes. I appreciate Arashi trying, to shake it up. It could have worked. It very much could have worked, and we could have been sitting here congratulating iPad John on moving to Grand Finals, but it didn't. I'd like to see, the vanilla brush and this. What iPad John has been bringing us.
Yeah, we have a lot that we could see. Teams are readying up, and it's time to start game number 5. It's we will see how it goes. It's all going to be decided there. Lots that could happen, but I expect the heavy edit to come back. That's what you need if you want to counter. That's a double tactical comp on the side of Frutella. Frutella wants more drink. Meanwhile, Arashi back to the brush. So iPad John back to the composition that has worked for them in this game.
Has worked for them indeed. So we'll be seeing how this goes. This first team fight is important. 2 go down on the side of iPad John, but there's a 1 in response. 3 go down on the side of iPad John, and that's that first push already going the way of Frutella here.
Yeah, Frutella in a very good spot right now. They have a super climb, but all of iPad John is already back to defend. If Andy is up there able to push, Andy is kept away, and all of Frutella is actually kept away. May able to push everybody back with that charge on right now. iPad John looking to get back onto mid, looking to get some turf, but it's not going to work so well yet. They have 2 players down on each side. It's an absolutely ink bath, and both teams are just fighting it out. There's no clams being picked, there's no turf being gained. It's just fight. Poulet is up there trying to get the ground with Meow just getting in there, but there's another fight, and right now 2 down onto Frutella. iPad John is looking to get in, and Poulet up there with the Julies is in such a dangerous spot. Meow is super jumping in to continue the push right there. Frutella able to get a breather by pushing them out, but iPad John has the control over mid, and Arashi is getting the super jump in, it looks.
It looks like this is going to be a complete back push off the side. The sniper jumps as well. Bit of an interesting choice there, but it doesn't work. It's going to be a wipeout.
Yeah, the super jump was a bit too far away from the basket. They missed it, and everybody got wide. But iPad John, they don't care. They don't mind. They're already back into the play, back into the fight. They already got splatted again, and they're back on the attack. That's the iPad way. And Frutella finally able to open the basket, finally able to get a few clams in. But Slurp with the bucket has to be pushed out if iPad wants to get that defense going.
And Slurp managed to get that pick. It's already down to 38, 35. The score is going down, and iPad John, they're watching their match slip out of their hands right now. But 3 go down on the side of Frutella, and it's all just left up to Slurp. And I don't think Slurp can do much in this scenario. It's going to get left alone. It's going to go back to spawn. Here comes out the vacuum. It's going to make this clam blitz push safe and secure, and maybe that's just what's needed. Super jump, able to get 1 there, but it's not going to be enough as 2 go down on the side of iPad John. Score is 65 here to 29, and Frutella in control, but iPad John, they don't care if they go man down or a couple players down. They have a stock upon stocks of quick respawn and tactical or sometimes. I think. Actually, no, they don't. Do they have?
What? They have lots of tactical on the side of Frutella, but
I was thinking of iPad John. I'm sorry, my bad. I was picking the wrong team.
Oh yeah, iPad, they have so much quick respawn. They're going back, but they're not getting these big pushes. They're a bit too fragile in their comp, in what they do. They die a bit too fast to get enough clams to get these big push that Frutella is able to get right now. And with Slurp back on the top left, it's going to be tough for iPad John to defend again. Slurp is in such a strong position there with that slusher, and more jumps are getting in. Frutella is so close to winning this game. Finally, Slurp is out. Finally, iPad John able to get back into mid. They have a lot of clams right there. But they drop these clams because they want to get more fights. These super clams for them, they're a target on their backs and they don't like to have that. It's going to make their next push incredibly tougher. And Frutella, they have just 20 seconds to defend, and with that scrap tank, that's going to be a very, very strong defense right there.
You know, trying to get the crab with the reslider, not gonna be able to punch it. That is the fine too. That might just be the last nail in the coffin for iPad John. But the barrier is open and the jump should be coming in, but there is just not enough clams as the timer ticks down and the wipeout has occurred. Frutella will be moving to your grand finals.
After being put in difficulty by iPad John, Frutella is able to come on top. 3-2. They're going to advance to grand final. iPad Jones, they're going to losers now, and we're going to watch them in losers very soon, I bet. But yeah, that was a huge set, Antonin, and both of these teams are making a statement that they're here to fight, that they're here for the aggro, for so much. That was a delight to watch. What a set.
Set indeed here. Intense to the very end. iPad John just not able to get it in the end. We'll be seeing them in the losers, but Frutella able to clutch it out, gets those last two maps, and what could have ended up a 3-1 from iPad ends up being a 3-2 for Frutella. Way to hang in there. Absolute spectacular performance.
Yeah, but it's not over. We're going to take a very short break so we can make the lobby and prepare losers finals. They're waiting for us. And do not go anywhere. And we are back with losers finals, and this is a game I've seen before, Antonin. This was winners semifinals. That was on stream earlier. iPad Jaune won 3-1 against Holy Cow, Drift is Ugly. So this is the time for Holy Cow, Drift is Ugly to get their comeback, to get their revenge if they want to make it to grand finals. iPad Jaune, they come in strong. We're back into Umami zones, though it's going to be a tough one because we've seen iPad Jaune kind of struggle on this map, so this might not be the best opener for them, Antonin.
This might not be. It's going to be a tough start. It's going to be a tough match for Holy Cow in general. Because, well, as we said before, iPad Jaune have won against Holy Cow this tournament.
Mm-hmm.
They know what Holy Cow does. And when given that time to think and breathe, there's even more room to, get the advantage, to steamroll. And Holy Cow, they got to figure out what they just lost to. What they lost to iPad Jaune. Much less the adaptations that iPad Jaune is going to make because of that.
I mean, Holy Cow, they have a deep roster and they have lots of weapons in their roster. They have the ability to change the way they play and to adapt to what they do. And wait, we are going in right now. It looks like it's going to go, and Holy Cow bringing in no backline, a mid line. Meanwhile, iPad Jaune changing their comp from what they were doing before. We see a stamper and a heavy edit. That's a very different pace than iPad Jaune. It's working for them right now. They are in position. They have the whole map, and Holy Cow, they don't know what to do yet. They're in complete disarray, stuck in their spawn.
Stuck in their spawn, iPad Jaune putting up a wall, and that wall is so far forward. Holy Cow can't get around it. But maybe, just maybe, their breakthrough Keen going for this flank. Maybe a flank play. Could it be on the board to go down? But the Gal goes down in response. They're in a bit of a trouble. It's 3 down on Holy Cow, and despite the pushback, it wasn't enough. iPad Jaune still in control, and it's about enough time for about 1 or 2 pushes here. Synapse gonna find one with the Kraken, might find the second, does not find Script there, but is able to clean it up. It's 3 down on iPad Jaune, and finally, Holy Cow will get in the zone with a wipeout.
Yeah, Holy Cow finally able to get something, and they get more than that. They get forward with Kin, deploying the big bubbler right under the spawn. This is a very, very good hold by Holy Cow. And on this map, having a hold, you can come back from any kind of lead as long as you hold long enough. Crab is deployed, but the Kraken is running at it, forcing the Crab to go back, and right now, Holy Cow is able to hold longer and longer, 2 down onto iPad Jaune. iPad, they're not able to push, and it looks like Holy Cow is going to get that lead back.
Taking the lead swap there. It was looking Jover for a moment, but it is not. And in fact, they are so back right now, as it's 10 seconds left. The Crab can't keep this painted. Even though the Gal goes down, 3 go down to the side of iPad Jaune, and first map is going to go the way of Holy Cow.
That iPad Jaune just opened incredibly strong and pushed forward so well. But the answer that Holy Cow got. They were patient, they waited for a big push, gave lots of points to iPad, but once they had that push, once they were in position, they just held their ground, held the paint, and with so much paint on the ground, they were able to punish the pushes that iPad John was trying to do, and that Kraken was so key into that, whether to deny the fights, whether to just stop the crab tank from doing anything. Holy Cow opening incredibly strong with a strategy that wins in the end. And iPad John, they have to go back to the drawing board, but again, this is not their best map. This is far from their best map, and they're pretty happy that this map is out of the set, and now they can focus on all the other map modes that could happen, because the rest of the map pool is much more to their advantage. And without losing a second, iPad John, they counterpick Undertow Spillway and Rainmaker, and we've seen and said what they were able to do against the top seed. So yep, no surprise here.
No surprise here indeed. Here, saying here a lot as we get back into. I mean, we know what we're gonna see from iPad John. We've seen their comp on this. It's going to be that brush, no heavy edit. It's gonna be the double dualies, and the snipe, the splatter scope, and we know how well that comp can work. We know what they did against Frutella, but holy cow, maybe they have a chance here on this map. Maybe they absolutely made a pivotal comeback, and they are very good at locking out. And if you can lock out a team nest, Rainmaker is not a locking out mode. It's not really about, but if you can lock out a team in any mode, it's going to be good.
Yeah.
Right? Keeping that pressure, keeping that aggression might just be like defending against the flood. Holy Cow has shown they can do that. So maybe we see here a different story.
Of course, and again, iPad John, they like to push forward, they like to get in. If Holy Cow is able to just punish that, all they need to do is punish that. If they do, they're in a good spot, and that Kraken is going to be key towards that. iPad John bringing back the Splatala Stamper on the side of Poulet. That Splatala Stamper has been such a form, like that can really create the difference, and especially on this map, a Zipcaster, good Zipcaster, is so powerful. And right now, 2 down onto Holy Cow. iPad John, they have these explosive openings. They get so much, and that's an early checkpoint, probably?
Checkpoint, but not if the bomb spam reigns true. 3 down on iPad John, and it's going to be the wipeout. Tolemans finding that pick there at the end, and it's going to be a further push. It's back and forth. Members are going down, but a push to 68 is some points on the board. It looks like he's going to use his reslider, clear out that left side so the Rainmaker can push, but it's a distraction. The right side checkpoint was grabbed, and the points have been nabbed as well. A great pick with that Try-Zuka. But the snipe rings true there, back and forth, but the control of the objective is going to go the way of iPad John.
Yeah, that's a very, tactical move on the side of Holy Cow. They got that checkpoint pass, they got a bit more points, and now everybody is stuck in that awkward spot of the map. But Holy Cow are getting control of the Rainmaker again, and with the tactical, they are looking to get maybe more points. They are looking to move back to the left. Oh wait, no, the big bubbler is going to allow, but snipe right before the bubbler, allowing iPad John to just deny a bit more points on the side of Holy Cow. They are going to get back that Rainmaker, but 3 players down, it's just the Charger. The Charger has to move back, save that vacuum, and Holy Cow is going to make more points probably. And they're sniped again.
That's the problem about this right side. That ramp is completely uninkable, so it's hard to get up. And that last push with the bubble, I mean, it was a great idea, but the bubble was placed a little bit too far forward, and now they're not going to have that tool to make the push. But what? That's a way to get up the stairs. New tech discovered corner clipping as Tullimouse tries to exit reality there and manages to get up the stairs instead.
Yep, but right now iPad John is still on the defense, still getting more picks, getting more out of it, and pushing Holy Cow away. 28, that's not the end of the world. That's a push you can get back from on this map, but iPad John, they need a big push and they have 2 minutes left to get it. 2,
but anything can happen on this map. We know how powerful they are on this map. They can make this push. Reef Slider comes out, grabs one.
Ooh!
Rainmaker shots are raining down, and this should be the checkpoint for free. Now it's all about reaching that little corner. Getting to 25 on the scoreboard would be massive, but Holy Cow is making a massive push. 3 are already down, and Barbara has to retreat here. It's 2 more down on the side of iPad Sean, and with a minute left, yes, they finally popped that first checkpoint, but that's all they will get.
Yeah, that's all, but the checkpoint is so important right now. That means their next push could snowball incredibly fast, and right now it's 2 down on each side. Whatever team is able to win that fight is able to come back faster. It looks like Holy Cow is the team to come back faster to get back in. They're going to get big advantage in this last minute. They're the ones pushing, and that's not what you want to see if you're iPad John. Right now, Holy Cow, with a big bubbler deployed, are going to maybe make even more points. They're bringing it to 19. That's a huge, huge lead. And iPad John, they need to get back in the game. They need to grab the Rainmaker and go forward as fast as they can.
Like they are going to, nope, they're gonna pop it now. They've grabbed some forward control and they're gonna start moving it forward now. It's all about this push here for iPad John. They're going to need to use probably a lot of the specials to get this control. But the main thing that Holy Cow did was they put that Rainmaker in a really hard spot to get to. 19. They're gonna have to probably use vacuum for that. So we're gonna see if that sniper goes down. 2 go down, and there's 5 seconds left. There's no chance for a pop as everyone focuses down. Overtime is grabbed at the last second, and Reef Slider gonna be able to pop it, but it's just a scramble, and a scrambled eggs will be made out of John. That's going to be a second map on the board for Holy Cow.
The vacuum not being able to defend against the Kraken attack was so tough, so tough for iPad John. Holy Cow getting the 2-0 right now, being 1 game away from Grands, but iPad John, they're in there, they're able to get the fights, they're able to threaten. They just need to seal the deal, and right there in this map mode, they were able to get a monster opening, to get pushes. They were able to defend. It's just that Holy Cow able to get the edge, playing objective a bit better, playing the fights a bit better, playing the mats a bit better. I don't know what that is on your screen right now, but yeah, Holy Cow, 2-0 right there, and yeah, they just need one more crack and cheese or one more funky play to get game number 3 and advance to grand finals.
About this map here, will iPad John swing the momentum and bring us maybe to a reverse sweep? Or will Holy Cow end it here, now, and move on to grand final? It's all going to be determined here. Well, in the next 3 maps, if that's how it goes, but Holy Cow can end this here, and that is what they're going to look forward to. If iPad John get this one and the next one, Holy Cow's not going to be in a good position on that map veto, on those counter picks. So they want to make sure that does not happen.
I I think iPad Joe needs to bring back the Emperor Julies if they can. They were faster with it. They were more aggro with it. That was fitting their playstyle better. And now that they have a Stamper, that Stamper has a lot of firepower, but it's also not as fast as it could be with a curling and a triple splashdown. And that's the kind of speed that they need right now. iPad John going to zones on Humpback. That's an interesting pick, yeah. If they're able to get onto the street, if they're able again to use their speed to get mid faster, and if they're able to keep that mid this time, they could score a lot of points. It's just on iPad John to be able to use their pace to their advantage, to be able to really seal the deal, but they need to push Holy Cow away.
They need to push Holy Cow. And Holy Cow, if they get control of zone and push a little bit forward, iPad John, they're going to have a lot of tries at breaking the defense, but it's going to be hard every time. You know, when you're going up against these 4 mid-liner comps, yeah, it's not as strong as if you had a back line, but you got that bubble, you got all these slaying weapons, you have that Gal, the 96 as well, like, it's going to be hard. You're coming up against a lot of things, a lot of contingencies for this defense from Holy Cow. So you got to think about how you're going to be able to get in and break that if Holy Cow grabs zone. Or you just grab zone first and you don't let go of it.
Yeah, I mean, like, the holds on these zones can be pretty long. And it's also about controlling your own street. If you're able to control your street, you're able to push back. If you're able to deny street control, every push is going to be very scuffed by like every push is going to be so much tougher if you don't have control of your street, because you have to just run at the zone, try to apply penalty, but you know you're not going to get any map control off of it. Right now, we see the same comp coming on the side of Holy Cow. Meanwhile, iPad John today is bringing the Tri-Slasher Nouveau, and Barbara is bringing Virginia. This is a very short-range comp and very, very fast comp for iPad John. That's the kind of playstyle that they like to have. But Holy Cow is holding the zone. We see Bubbler versus Bubbler right now, and both teams trying to get the best of it. That first fight could decide a lot right there. Both teams trying to get each other. It's Stu versus Stu. The hammer deployed is going to get synapse, and that's pretty big for iPad.
It's big for iPad, but the jump skate can't. Holy Cow are in control right now, but it's not very. That control is very shaky. It's a loose bridge. You know, the boards are falling out, and with that bubble, it's going to be a little bit harder, but 3 go down on the side of iPad John, and the 4th should get staggered right here. Not if they have their teammates to help out. Tetra sacrifices their life so Stamp can come out, but you can't stamp a giant squid.
Yep. Holy Cow right now, 30 ticks away from winning this game. They're just holding that zone, and with the big bubbler right now on the zone, it's going to be so tough for iPad John to move in forward. They have the cooler, but they need to get in. The wrist slider's getting in. Not enough to even neutralize the zone. And right now, Holy Cow, all they need to do is bait and win 3-0 against iPad John. And Holy Cow is getting the comeback after being put in a loser's bracket by iPad John. They get the revenge, they get the 3-0, and they get their spot in Grand Finals.
We're not losing to these guys again. They came back 3-0, iPad John, and that's how they're going to move into Grands. And you got to think maybe they have a chance to win against Rutella. Just such a good showing they showed here, and I'm excited to see the Grand Finals.
Yeah, well, you better stay excited for a very short time, because we are going to be back in just a minute. We're gonna make the lobby and we'll be there for you with Grand Finals. Do not go anywhere. And welcome back! It is now time for the grand finals of this paddling pool 261. It's Frutella who's coming in from the winner's side. Meanwhile, holy cow, Drift is Ugly coming on from loser's side. We saw both of this team. Antonin, are you ready for this grand final to start?
I'm ready. This is going to be another insane match. We thought the previous finals was insane, but this one is just going to be more mental. We're going to be starting out on tower control. Ship. God,
Sturgeon?
my mind. Sturgeon. Thank you, bro. My mind is absolutely like it grew legs, walked out my skull. It's going.
Yeah, happens to all of us.
Hey, can you come back, Brain? It just waved no at me. I didn't know
Yeah,
Brains
and
could do that.
this is the second time we see Sturgeon Shipyard tonight. We saw it earlier in Frutella picking it against iPad John, so we'll see how it goes. Both teams have put this map mode on their list, so we'll see how they're able to do. But let's get right in game number one. Frutella bringing back their classic comp of their classic Dynamo comp, should I say. Meanwhile, holy cow, with their very fast shooter comp. Here we go.
To the races, it's going to be a tight match right now, but it's already a first pick onto Frutella. Holy cow, gonna grab that first blood and maybe are able to convert off this, but there's a crab up on top, able to rain down bullets, and it's able to pick up one, but it's back and forth right now. Kara able to find one in that tough scenario, but it's a trade. John getting backed up here. Lucky if he finds anything, but finds one. A spectacular pick, but it's back onto Kara who had just respawned.
Yep.
But checkpoint should be grabbed soon.
Yep.
And that is going to be the first checkpoint going to Holy Cow.
Yeah, holy cow is moving forward yet again. Getting to that second checkpoint, and right now coming in very strong, but Frutella able at least to push things away to keep themselves into that game. And whatever lead you have on this map mode, it doesn't matter. The other team always has the opportunity to push back and to snowball things. And right now, Frutella has a lot of special at the ready. They're going to push with the Tacticular, with the Tri-Strikes. That Kraken is thrown onto the spinner, is going to get the Dynamo. And right now, that's going to be enough for Holy Cow to push Frutella back, deny that first checkpoint.
Yo, amazing double kill though. Gets traded, but it's spectacular damage. Frutella are going to be able to grab tower off that.
Yeah, Frutella back on the attack thanks to that double splat. Right there, Splat is getting sniped with a splat bomb. You hate to see it, but Frutella is back to the checkpoint, at least looking to get in. Heon has to dance away from the tower because of all bombs. Right now, Frutella able to get that checkpoint, at least able to keep pushing forward. And right now, both of these teams are onto the final checkpoint. We are neck and neck, and the tower is moving back forward, but Frutella still has some control. And as long as they keep that tower active, they keep special advantage, and they keep being able to push forward.
Deny of the crab. That's so many layers going on right now, but the Kraken's not going to find anything. It's a close battle right now, but Frutella, they have been keeping this positional advantage for so long, but kudos, holy cow, able to make a good defense, and maybe that one pick is all they need here. Bubble comes out, that's going to be the map control gain, and now they can start pushing here.
Yeah, the push is happening right now. Frutella is pushed back down onto them. That Crab Tank though is going to give the super jump speed for the rest of Frutella. Frutella is back into the fight thanks to that crab, but that means they don't have the crab for the push after that. And they still have to fight for mid. It's lots of players down, it's just Slubs left standing. It's a delayed wipe onto Frutella. And holy cow, with the lead are pushing the tower forward again with 1.5 minutes left. They're in a very good spot, especially with that Kraken deployed. That's going to give them a lot of space getting into that second and final checkpoint.
To that final checkpoint here. It's 30-54. Any more Holy Cow can get is just icing on the cake right now. It's a minute left, but everything's getting denied so far, and it's going to be a pushback from Frutella. Massive pick on a slurp there.
Yeah, Frutella not getting more points scored onto them is so good for them that they still have to find the attack. They still have to go forward, and Holy Cow, they're not done pushing. They're still getting in. They still have all that aggro, and it looks like they're back on that checkpoint with a big bubbler. They're getting rid of that checkpoint, and now Frutella has to get all the splats with 2 people on the tower. That's a wipe out. 5 points away. Frutella needs a monster push with just 30 seconds left, and all that Holy Cow needs to do is get a few good specials in.
Holy Cow needs to do, but it's going to be hard. There's 15 seconds left, and they have to get past an entire checkpoint in a pretty defensive one at that.
Yeah.
Going that man down here, Crab comes out. There's nobody on the tower, but they're gonna hop on right now. 2 seconds left. The members of Frutella are going down one by, but it's a little bit frantic from Holy Cow. And it's not working out so far. The picks are going great for Frutella. But the bombs are perfect, and they allow Holy Cow to get back on. Holy Cow are going to take map 1.
Having 2 suction bombs and a splat bomb on your team allows you to be so powerful to stop that final push. And right there, Holy Cow getting game number 1 onto Frutella. That's a very good first game. That's how you start coming onto losers bracket. Reminder, Holy Cow, not only do they need to win this set, they need to win the bracket reset after that. Frutella, though, they need to win a few games, and they get to counterpick the next one.
Indeed, get to counterpick the next one.
Ooh. And they're not wasting any time. It's going to be Flounder Zones.
Flounder Zones. I mean, we've seen this map is, I'd say, a good one for Frutella here.
Oh yeah, it's the Frutella Classic.
And it's going to be on Holy Cow to, get this map here. But we have seen what they've done on their opponent's best map. We saw what they did on that Rainmaker Humpback, which Frutella lost on, right? Holy Cow, they are good in these unfamiliar territories, in these, going through the enemy swamps. They are good in this scenario. You cannot count them out. We might see a 2-0 lead here if Frutella gets a little bit complacent, gets a little bit lazy, which I doubt they'll do. Holy Cow will take advantage of that, and we could see, a hell of a game.
Yeah, as you said, Holy Cow is the kind of team that can adapt, and that's the power of having these shooters, of having these bombs. But they're going to need to throw these bombs at what Frutella is giving, and what Frutella has is that monster dynamo. Once that dynamo is in position on Flounder Heights, it is so tough to dislodge, and having these suction bombs, having the Zuka, is going to be key for Holy Cow to push that dynamo away. But if Holy Cow is able to beat Frutella on their favorite map mode, they're going to get incredible momentum. And right now Frutella bringing back their classic comp, Holy Cow bringing a heavy edit and a 52 gal deco. That's going to change a lot of things. They no longer have a Kraken to wreak havoc into Frutella's line, but they have something different to really block their vision and allow them to get in discreetly.
And here we go. It's all about this explosive start. There's been a pick already, but that is going to be allowed. Oh, holy cow! Actually, he's going to grab zone with 3 picks on Frutella. An amazing start. They're going to be able to work. They're going to be able to work forward on this map here. It's all about this forward control on this map. It's hard and slow for people to push up those walls. Could get splatted on that right side, and we're seeing Screen get deployed.
And chew down onto Frutella. Frutella, they just use their special, they use their lives, and they get nothing. Holy cow, still has the zone, still has the points, and are just waiting for the next attack. It's going to be so tough on Frutella. Pushing is so hard, especially with that big bubbler in the position. But 3 down onto Holy cow. Frutella finally able to get on top. Finally able to neutralize and probably, apply penalty there. That is so important, and with 2 versus 2 right there, Keen has to move back because of the crab tank. Frutella is in control of top mid, and it's their turn to score a lot of points.
Their turn. Will this shark get... It won't get spotted out. That's immediately 1 down, but the trades are here. 2 down on the side of Frutella. And now, holy cow, we're going to start pushing in. They've got Cooler on board. They've got Screen on board. And here we go. Screen should allow this one zone to get painted, and they're going to be starting to work forward with that. But it's a pick in response. 2 down on the side of Holy Cow, and that is going to be zones going back the way of Frutella.
Yeah, Frutella keeping the zone right there. They get the jumps, but King gets that bubbler right under the zone, able to paint, able to neutralize, but that's not enough to apply penalty on this map. It's a double zones, and right now Frutella is looking to keep the zone just a little bit longer, but there's players all around them. Synapse is going to get beaten right there, but all of Holy Cow is back on the track, back on that map right there. They just need to paint that zone long enough for the rest of the team to get in, but 2 down! And control is back to Frutella. Holy Cow are still on top, but they're not able to deny the points. 3 points away from Frutella. Frutella is able to cap that zone once more. They get the lead. No! They don't! They don't! And with the Screen, Holy Cow is able to push forward, apply penalty, and push Frutella away, but Frutella's still there, still fighting. 2 minutes left, and Frutella has to get back from that penalty in. But now Holy Cow, they're all in there, ready to fight.
Here we go. It's about this brawl here to go down to the side of Holy Cow, but we know Holy Cow can always turn these positions back. But the draws are going to come through. It is going to get denied by Slurp. But it is a trade, a drop for a player, maybe not what is needed here. But Holy Cow do end up going 2 down. That zone should not be painted. Here we go. It's going to get painted. Screen comes out. You're going to be able to work forward with Screen, isolate these players. But Frutella just going to roll through it. It's going to be a wipeout.
Wait, the crab tank when in ball mode is not affected by the Screen, it seems, and it looks like Frutella has gotten a huge push there, and with no penalty left, it's going to be so tough for Holy Cow to get back in. They're able to neutralize 2 players from Frutella. They're back on top. It's not over. 1 minute left, and all Holy Cow needs to do is get forward, get that second zone. But right now, it is tough. Okay, they apply penalty. That's a good start, but now they need to win the fight. They need to push Frutella away. And Frutella, all they need to do is not get wiped. Okay, or get a wipe on the opponent. That works too.
I'm really liking what I'm seeing out of Holy Cow on these retakes. When they're coming back in, they're able to get a pick, they're deploying the Screen, they're pushing forward, and then if they have bubble, they're popping that as well. But maybe they're using a little bit too much here. They're able to neutralize, but they're not having tools enough to get the forward fight. And that is what Frutella is capitalizing on. His comp is really good at retaking space, but you've got to still have some of those tools for keeping the area safe as well. And that's just not what's happening. Frutella are going to be able to take a map too. And now Holy Cow are going to be able to choose their map.
And Frutella showing why they really like this map, showing, okay, this is how we play our best, this is why we get the comebacks. And as you said, really, holy cow, not able to get enough off of their push, not getting as much as Frutella did off of their specials. It is so tough to push in, and holy cow, had to use all their resources just to get in, and Frutella could then punish them, could then push them back away. We are 1-1, but this time, holy cow, who won commandingly on tower control Sturgeon? They get to pick the next map mode, and if they're able to keep that counter pick advantage, they could get a bracket reset.
Could get a bracket reset indeed, but Frutella, they want to avoid that, you know? Even if they win that bracket reset, it's just, you want to get out of these tournaments sometimes quick, right? Enjoy your day. You don't want to be stuck in that stress. So Frutella, they're going to want to end this quickly, and we're going to Splat Zones, Barnacle and Dime, and I'll be back after this map. No, I'm just kidding.
It's a great balanced map where if you have a good hold, you can keep it for the whole game. Holy cow, they need to win the first fight, I feel like. They need to be able to push Frutella away so they can keep it. And both of these teams like to go no backline. This could be the map mode where we see a backline coming from either team.
Here we go.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, Umami zones, like that's pretty much the opposite zones map of Flounder in terms of geometry, but that's also very similar dynamic in terms of you take the map, and once you have the map, you can keep it for a very, very long time. We need to use everything we have just to get a push, and then there's a huge fight around the zone. The fact that it's a single zone changes that dynamic a lot, though. You can apply penalty much more easily right now, and it looks like there's Frutella is not looking at Sendu. They did not notice that the counter pick was chosen, and they're still not sure what they're doing. Okay.
Sure, indeed. Sorry, I just got sent an image of Plants versus Zombies defense where there are 4 rows of sunflower in the front, and my brain just got a hemorrhage. But let's talk about Barnacle and Dime here. What do you see from what do you want to see from Holy Cow, maybe in terms of weapon choice or playstyle change to get one over up on Frutella?
I feel like if Holy Cow is able to bring a backline or bring back that tent that Keen was playing, this is the kind of map where bringing a good tent can allow you to get in, to keep your ground, to not get punished for moving forward. And that can be so effective, especially if you have Azuka added to that. It's a good map for it, because like such a flat map and a map where that kind of hold is good. If I don't see the tent, like I'd say the team with the longest range is going to get the map. He's going to get the zone.
Exactly, couldn't have said it better myself. Here, as we get into things, we're going to be loading in shortly. I'm excited to see if Frutella get this. I mean, Holy Cow could always bring it back with those next two, but Holy Cow is banking on this splat zones. Frutella very good at the zones, but maybe Holy Cow bring this here and we see a map 5, or we see even a 4-map game. Yeah,
it's again, as I said, it's Holy Cow that chose this map. And we're going to see that wonderful action observed by our wonderful Brownie in the camera work that we love him so much. But yeah, we're going, like, it's going to be pretty tough. I think Holy Cow is going to bring some surprise in terms of composition. I think they're going to change the way they play, because like this is where like they know Frutella is going to bring the heavy edit. They know that they're going to need a bit more range if they want to be able to punish that. And let's see how it goes. Yep, the heavy edit coming from Frutella, but Crab Tank is going to be a danger. And no real change in compositions. Synapse just going back to the 96 deco. That Kraken is going to be so important to resist that Crab Tank, to resist the range that Frutella is bringing to the table.
We go indeed. It's going to be this speedy fight coming out from here. We already have the crab coming out. It has been denied, but Frutella has early control of this. Two go down, and Holy Cow are going to need to retreat. And oh my god, they're moving so fast. Oh my god, they're gonna get punished for it.
Yeah, but Zuka punished two of them right there. Holy Cow is back on the attack, back onto the zone, but they already have 2 players down, and Synapse in Kraken mode cannot paint. Frutella is going to keep the zone right there, is going to push Holy Cow away, and Frutella with just 40 ticks left, they have the opportunity to get this game incredibly fast. It's final push right now for Holy Cow. Oh, they have 2 down.
It's all up to this Kraken. What can it do? It does not get 1. Yeah. It gets almost a 2 there. But it gets 1. That's pivotal. And now the zone is in control. A massive bubble. 4 points remaining. 4 seconds separated this game from ending, and from Helu and the gang to getting this point.
And that was such a close call right there by Holy Cow. They were able to save this game. Keep it. Oh, what? Frutella is on fire. Frutella just destroying Holy Cow right now. Back in control. Holy Cow has no answer, and there's a deluge of bombs coming in. The Kraken is deployed, but that Kraken cannot paint. And Holy Cow are 3 players down. Every time that Kraken is activated, everybody else from Holy Cow gets splatted by Frutella, and Synapse cannot do anything because of that. And right there, with just 14 ticks left on the clock, Frutella, they only need to paint a bit longer with a Crab Tank, and they're gonna get game number 3 right there.
2 at the end. Game number 3 goes the way of Frutella. 2-1 Frutella at map point, series point, tournament point.
Yeah, and that's how powerful Frutella is able to go. That's what they were able to do right there. Holy Cow need to change their tune right now. They need to switch things up, because what they're doing is not working. Frutella more aggro. They got punished right there in that push. The only moment they really lost ground was there when they were just trying to win too fast, trying to get too aggro all at the same time. They got punished by a single Zuka shot. And there was that big bubbler on the zone that allowed Holy Cow to apply penalty, but the rest of the game was all Frutella, despite being Holy Cow's counter pick. This is so tough, and right now Holy Cow might be their last counter pick of this tournament. This might be the last game of this tournament. We'll see how it goes, but honestly, this looks dire for Holy Cow. They really need to find a counter to what Frutella is doing.
Indeed, but if they win this, that last map is going to be a decent pick for them, right? Because Zones has been picked twice here. It should be 2 modes only available for Frutella, or 1 mode. No, 2 modes left, and not a good selection in that.
Yeah, so Frutella has won on zones so far, so Frutella cannot counter pick zones, but Holy Cow, they can still go there. I wouldn't go there back there though if I was them.
Dude, I do know that it doesn't work now, but you can't go back to tower control. Maybe you decide to go something like Rainmaker or Clam Blitz, and Clam Blitz Umami. It will be an interesting map mode, and I'm excited to see how Holy Cow adapt to what Frutella has brought them.
Yeah, Clam Blitz, Umami, it's a good map for both teams, I think. It's just, again, the same tune of, can Holy Cow really find the counter? Can that Kraken find value without all players falling down? Because the moment that Kraken is activated on the side of Holy Cow, they lose their longest range option, they lose their splash wall option, and suddenly the rest of Holy Cow, they're completely outranged, and they are at a disadvantage against the Crab Tank and against the Heavy Edit or the Dynamo that Frutella is bringing. So Holy Cow, they need to secure the rest of the team when the Kraken is activated, so that they can benefit from that Kraken if they want to get this push. We know how good a Kraken can be in Clam Blitz setting, so good pick. We're gonna see a lot more Kraken coming.
See a lot more Kraken indeed, but whether that Kraken will be the make or break of Holy Cow is going to be a different story here, as we'll be getting into this soon enough. Clam Blitz Umami, it's a hell of a map mode. It's going to be tough. It's going to be brawly, and you know, if Frutella, it's actually going to be about who really gets this first push. Now, I haven't had a chance to say it, but I'll finally be able to say it this tournament. Welcome to Anson's weekly Clam Blitz segment, where I say one line. It's about the quality of the push, not the quantity of the pushes. You wanna get a lot of big pushes, and not a lot of or two big pushes instead of a lot of small pushes. As each small push you get, what tent?
There's a tent and a tri-slusher on the map. Holy Cow finally changing their comp, switching things up, getting more survivability. This is the kind of change that they need if they want to get back in this game. But right now, this change is not working. It looks like Frutella is getting the first push, is getting the attack first, and they are pushing Holy Cow back in their spawn right now. Holy Cow able to answer thanks to Bazooka, able to push Frutella away, but Frutella has a super clamp, has the triple ink strike coming in, are just looking for a way in so far.
We go, it's going to be this defense of this push. The Shizuka is able to find one, but it's trade in return. Synapse trying to find this power claim user, or at least one, but the picks are coming in from the other members. It's 2 down the side, 3 down the side of Holy Cow, and that's going to be the super clam in. Here comes another super clam. It's already down to 60, and Keen able to grab one, but that's about all so far. 57 on the score, and there's a possibility of another power clam, and it's going in. 37, there's a trade. It's not looking good. This is a massive push. Talk about quality here.
That's a huge push by Frutella right there. It's not over. Keen getting a few picks with Bazooka, finally pushing Frutella away, but Frutella got the score to 19. That's a humongous first push. And right now, Holy Cow, Drift is ugly. They are playing for their tournament life. They need to get back in there. They need that map control. They need these clams, and they need a lot. The tent is down. 2 down onto them. They don't have the clams. They don't have the maps. And Frutella is back on the attack. They have a super clam at the ready. The Kraken deploy is going to cause a bit of mayhem. But Frutella is still very much in control right there. And with Bazooka, it's going to get so much. 2 versus 2, and Frutella is still pushing forward.
It's still pushing forward, but Holy Cow able to make a defense here, but maybe not against this Crab. Crab comes out, the wall comes out to try to counter, but it's not enough. It's Pemir's flank. It's 2 down, 3 down on the side of Holy Cow, but there's no power clam on board right now. for Frutella, they're gonna just have to deal with that map advantage and nothing more. Team trying to push in even more, trying to get those ink mines in advantageous locations so that Frutella have a slower time pushing through, buying time for his teammates. The Trizuka comes out, but it finds nothing except distractions for Kara. Able to get one, and that's it as the members push in, but there's 2 down on the side of Frutella, and that's not all. This control is gained. Holy cow, have found the man, have found this paint, and have found what could possibly be another push, and I mean, he got
that's a trade.
Yeah.
That's a trade right there. But holy cow, they're fighting and they're getting trades into mid. They're not able to push forward enough. Finally, right when they get a super clam, Frutella starts cleaning up and are back on the attack. Frutella, they don't have a super clam. They don't need a super clam. There's a minute left. All they need to do is keep the fight on holy cow's side on the map. They keep the fight active. They keep They keep their opponents back in their spawn. They deny them the clams, and right now, holy cow, they don't know what to do. They're using all their resources to push forward, but Ted is out of a shield. That Ted is down. Oh, Punchy! Punchy just dodging the Kraken. He's punished still for it right there, but that took so much time. And that clumped all of them right there. Hayon is able to punish it. And right now, 30 seconds left, and Frutella is still right under the basket. They don't need to crack the basket open, they just need to keep the action there, Antonin.
Brigade is keep this forward map control, and they will be your champions. There's 20 seconds left, and a massive push needs to come out from Holy Cow if they're going to have a chance in this. And that's not boding well as 3 go down. This might just be the final nail in the coffin, the final line of the poem here. As Holy Cow are going to be sent home in second place. Frutella are your paddling pool champions.
Yeah, once again, Frutella takes the paddling pool crown. Congratulations to them. Holy cow, they were fighting tough. They got through a lot in this tournament and they showed what they're able to do, but they're not able to do enough. Second place, pretty good. Congratulations to whole teams, every player that played in this tournament. And thank you so much, dear viewers, for watching. But before we go, Antonin, before we say the final goodbye, where can people find you?
You can me over on Twitter at Antonin, and you can find me over at Twitch where I stream not Splatoon because the USB cable I ordered for my capture card still hasn't arrived. It's been a month. Amazon, come on. Anyways, but I stream other things like fighting games, and you can occasionally catch me talking crap about your favorite game, not just Splatoon. So come catch me over there. You can also now catch me at Makeron Productions, where I am now uploading tournament VODs and possibly hosting my own tournaments. Okay. So you can catch me there. It might not be Splatoon just yet, probably just fighting game stuff for now, but I hope to see y'all there. And Pat, where can we find you?
You can find me on Twitter at PatAutumn with underscores in between. It's written on your screen right now. And we also have to thank our wonderful observer, Brownie. Brownie, where can people find you? Yeah, lots of fun today. Thank you so much to Dapple Production for hosting this tournament and having us to cast it. And thank you for watching. We'll see.
Travel to the break of dawn, rounding out. I'm on a mission, routing out whatever it is I gotta do. Routing out until the day I meet you. I'm routing out. I look up in the sky, asking out a while, but never let it faze me. I'm keeping good vibes. watch out for all surprises. What it provides is good and bad, but nothing entices.
Another one day in the night, let me paint the view, color down with my light. For every moment shared with you, not in the day, but never fully gone. Going to be back again until the coming over down.
For the days ahead of us, put your hands up, wave it side to side for good luck. For the nights like this, put your hands up, love the moment even from dusk. Yo, you always got my back, and of course I got your back. Don't you worry about that now. It's been a good day, good